alright. I think we're just about ready to get this terribleness known as the second grind episode underway. Without further ado, hello everybody! Watching now, watching later, somehow watching before it's even conceived. Welcome back to the Pokémon Emerald Nuzlocke. Oh, can I help you? Oh, thanks, Scott. Thanks for interrupting my intro. That'll be good. Oh, cheering from the sidelines. That's awesome. Anyway, welcome back to the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I'm your host, Neo Nightshade, 0 for 2 on these dreaded runs. As the title suggests, it's gonna be yet another grind episode. Yes, we got the 6th gym badge. Yes, we beat Winona. Yes, we cleared out Team Magma. But we also lost 4 Pokemon, so let us recover our held items. And then they need to be buried. They also got added to the death counter. I did that in between episodes. And, yeah, we got a lot on our plate. Especially if we, want to save a 7th gym badge. You know, Grave is looking a little full. Just a little full. Look at all this wasted potential. It's enough to bring a tear to your eye. But we got Squigums! So we're totally okay. Now, I did a little planning. Not a lot, but just a little. And I think we're, unfortunately, gonna have to backtrack. And this will be the last backtrack. On my catch list, I have 2 routes between Petalburg and I can't think of a name. Dewford Town. And if I do my encounters right, especially considering it's like all I can get there, I might be able to walk away with a Wingull. But it's gonna happen. Just to go over the Remnant, we got Squigums, Clear Body, level 37, pretty decent stat-wise. Moveset's kind of barren, but, you know, it is what it is. And it has just hit me, I wasted the PP Max. Oops. And then we got Dumbo. Dumbo is fodder, whom we might actually end up using. But they're bad, so I really don't want to. But they're along for the ride. They have pickup. Worst comes to worst, maybe they'll pick up a new team. Let's get through all this garbage. I'm not taking Route 1, 2, 3 versus trainers I haven't battled yet, and I do not want to get destroyed by the shift tree again. And I'm not gonna lie, based off of a little bit of intel I've done, we're gonna end up turning into the water gym leader. This is turning into Gen 2 all over again. And for that, I'm sorry. So let's grab Hank. Well, I'm actually debating, because we're going to train anyway. But I know I want the Whalmer. So Hank, you're gonna stay. Fortress Whale, you're coming back. And now, where's our EXP share? And then, let's see. I think next stop is Rustboro. Bag. I'm not gonna repel until I get to Vanadurf Town. There's no need. Just be a waste. Now we can get the most out of it. Now, there was a different arrangement of routes I could have taken, but this accomplishes my goal of hopefully getting a flyer much sooner. Also, with any luck, I might end up with one of my lovely co-hosts. Maybe. And friendly reminder, anyone out there, hopefully by now you have set any non-smart clocks forward an hour if you are in Pacific Standard Time. With any luck, this will be the last time you ever have to deal with setting the clocks back or forward. Come on, lawmakers. Okay. So, based off of PokeNav, it should be 104. It is. So now, I'm going to consult the sacred e-text, known as my catch log. So 105 is, I have it listed the same as 106. 106, I'm looking for a Magikarp or a Pelipper, which is exactly what I want. So, let's grab our Magikarp first. No, I'm so kidding. I want the Pelipper so badly. What do I have for Pokeballs? I got plenty. So, if I get a Tentacool, I can reroll my encounter, because Squigums was a cool that evolved, so it does count for 2. Just so I can get that minor misconception out of the way, let's bleed our Repel. This is... Okay, so I'm going to call straight mulligan on this, because based off that flag, it was saying I was in 104. And I want to make sure. Even though that is literally what I wanted, I want to make sure. Okay, yeah, so that would have been 104. I'm happy I did that. Looks like our 105 encounter is level 16 Wingull. Not what I wanted, it could have been so much more, but I will take it. We're gonna Supersonic. It's safe. Any of my other attacks risk a one-hit KO, and I don't want to do that. And because I've technically caught it before, I just died before, I can in fact use one of my favorite newly introduced Pokeballs, the Repeat Ball, to nearly guarantee the catch. Nah, almost. I did say nearly. Once we catch this, we can kiss the days of backtracking goodbye. It'll be amazing. Money. Hello, Wings. And let's take formalities out of the way. Actually, no. Not yet. Actually, yes. Sorry for being indecisive. I'm debating whether or not I wanted to battle trainers, and I do not currently. Teach Surf to Fortress Whale. Wings will get Surf once she evolves. Let's get rid of Splash. I'd rather have Water Gun than nothing. Waited too long to be able to do this. Finally, at near the 20 hours in mark, we get Fly. And when you know it, we have the 6th gym badge, so... Lovely. Ah. So, we don't need to heal. We do need to go in here. There's a guy standing near against a wall. That should give me something. I think it's this person? Oh, no, it's not. Maybe that's only Ruben South. I'll be mad. No, never mind. PogChamp! With this, Squigums becomes even more deadly. Let's get rid of acid. Now, at the time of this game's release, Sludge Bomb was the most powerful... we're not teaching Sandstorm. It was the most powerful poison-type move in the game. It's 90 base damage, 10 power points, I believe 10% chance to poison. Would I go in here? I don't need to go in here, that's stupid. Alright, so now, let me fill out catch log. I'm not updating party. Wings is going to be a TM slave for now. If Wings evolves and lives that long, I will gladly add him to the party. Route 105, we got a Wingle. Now, let us shoot for 106. We never fished 106 either. I did that on purpose. Pokeball. So now, you'll never guess what we're doing. We are going to swap to the good rod and grab us a replacement hope. Let it be like another level 30 magic card, please. Okay, that's a nice Whalmer. But we already have one, so we're gonna re-roll those dice. That was like the literal proof I needed. I think when I do my reduxes and I go back through the gens I've done, I'm gonna add a no doubles rule. And the only reason I haven't done it this time is because these are literally my first Nuzlockes. And you already see how bad I'm doing. Unfortunately, I'm also allowed a reroll. Now, I'd like it if the game would kindly give me the one trash I've yet... I spoke too soon. Perfect garbage level, too. But that will take a bit to evolve and become useful again. Select. There's no pound symbol, really? Oh well. Cool. So now we can repel battle trainers, do that sort of thing. Should be either a Stardust or a Star Piece over here. Protein, my bad. That's arguably better. Let's battle the... well, let's not battle the swimmer. I don't really have anything I can put up against the swimmer. Fortress Whale has that, which is fine. I'm gonna want to level Fortress Whale up a bit before I share Hope 3. So let's fly to Lavaridge Town, I'm thinking. And let's update the encounter list. 106, wherever that is. Magikarp. And like I said, the days of backtracking are over. But the days of me forgetting to swap my bike back are not. We're going back! So, we're gonna make use of the free stomping ground. That's why I started an hour early. Safety save. I figured. Take us 19 hours before we could use fly. It's like a new record. Uh-oh. Oh, what up, Draco? Let me turn you up because you sound quiet for me. Just in time for the grind. So we can fly. No, this is the team, by the way. At least currently.
Okay.
We also still have Hank, who's in daycare. But yeah, needless to say, this is a grind episode, part 2. I hope Fortress Whale can learn Strength, otherwise I might be screwed on using Galactic Base as a stomping ground. Oh, we got options! Never mind, let's give it to Dumbo. See, Dumbo is slowly becoming the MVP outside of battle. So how's your Sunday been going, Draco?
Yeah. Survivable.
That's better than the alternative. I'm still mildly upset with how Winona went down. Like, 4 deaths. Like, I was actually hoping I'd be able to use Annabelle. But the game had other plans. And I will be turning Battle Annie's off eventually, just to speed it up. So, you'll never take a guess what I want my end level to be on my party. Like...
What are you aiming for?
Because... And my intel is dated, because I'm not entirely sure, but I think I have a main party of level 42, like low 40s. I should be able to beat Tate and Liza. Only issue is I don't remember particularly what their Emerald team composition is, or exactly what levels I'm to expect. I just never gonna be 40s. But if we can beat Tate and Liza tonight, and this means clearing out Magma hideout, which I only have to beat Maxi, because I defeated most of the other grunts already. Yes, we're getting bigger. We gotta beat Maxi, beat Archie, and beat Tate and Liza. If we do that, then I can enact the next stage of plan, or the Trinity plan, and be one step closer to a big game changer. Maybe. There's still a lot of variables, but be the best bet. Who's adding me? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I DM'd somebody nipple salads. That'd be funny. Not actual nipple salads, just for word. But I need Fortress Whale to, like, get all swole, so that way they can start grinding. Because I think your Fortress Whale will become the MVP of the run, buddy.
You can hope.
Well, I at least need him to live for Project Trinity. And based on the gyms left, like, we're already out of the frying pan, right? There's no more Thunder types. Or Thunder type gyms, or Thunder type Elite 4. I think aside from one Pokemon, I don't have to really worry about electric types anymore at all. Matter of fact, I think going as the water gym leader might let us floor Steven at the end of the game. I mean, Whirlpool kinda sucks. But we're gonna turn the grind over to Fortress Whale once the EXP share maybe to level 30. The real reason I'm being overly protective is because if we're slower than the Graveler, we risk a one-hit KO chance in here. But yeah, like, honestly, things are looking... They're looking pretty decent. Just a lot of water. Oh, and Draco. You know how I've been talking about how I want to go back through the other games that I failed and redo them? I think I'm going to add an alteration to my rules where I'm not going to allow myself repeats of encounters. And by that I mean, if I catch something and it dies, I just can't catch the other thing ever again. Like, I'm still mildly debating, but that'll probably be the case, just to really spice up the chance of being screwed. I will say, this will be the second... Oh, my bad. This will be the second run that I've let a Tentacruel carry, though. Taking me back to Pokemon Yellow all over again. Except with better, faster animations. Fortress Whale, slowly but surely coming along. And we can hopefully get Squigums to, like, level 50. Like, that'd be nice! I don't see it happening in the grind, but maybe by doing the EXP grind for Fortress Whale, we can get Squigums up high enough to become the last resort against St. Liza. And I mean last resort, like, she's part poison, so... I don't really like my normal odds. At least Squigums can grind. There's also a chance we could be getting another Pokeball on our team, Draco. I'm gonna attempt to subdue one of the Electrodes. I just don't know how yet. Oh man, I hate it when they drag out the fight with Protect. When you know it, Fortress Whale evolves at the magical level of 40. Oh shit! I need to make sure during this grind that I keep one Pokemon specifically at like level 33 or 34. It is highly imperative I do that.
You gonna explain? Or?
Yeah, my bad. I was taking a drink of water. So the reason behind it, right, is I have two spots coming up on routes 124 and 126 that I can, dive once I beat the 7th gym. And while there's other routes I can dive, what's special about those two routes is they have seaweed underwater, where I can encounter the dive Pokemon. Now, by having a Pokemon that's between levels 32 and 34, predominantly, I can use a Super Repel, or a Max Repel, or any Repel, and I can automatically cut out the ability of encountering Chinchou, meaning that the only Pokemon I can see underwater is Clamperl or Relicanth. In addition, because of there being two spots, as long as I grab something, the first spot, I'm guaranteed my Relicanth in the second spot. Due to same catch clause. As long as I keep a Pokemon at that level, because anything below, once I get to like, if it's like level 30 or below, then I risk encountering Chinchou, which will like screw everything up. Once we have Relicanth, we're good to go. We can potentially go after the 3 Reggies and put the Trinity plan in full effect. Albeit the Reggies themselves are going to be a pain in the butt to catch, as we're all level 40, and they definitely don't want to go in the Pokeballs.
Can't imagine why.
But, as long as I catch like 1 or 2 of them, I'm okay. I'll be honest, I predominantly want Registeel due to its bulk in typing. But Regice would be nice as just a complete answer to Drake, and a special defense wall, which I desperately need. No, we're not getting Astonish. And at some point, we do got to go back to Slateport to do Trick Room. Or not Trick Room, but Trick House. You can do Trick House once for every badge you have, and I haven't done it since I beat the 3rd gym badge. So I'm due to go back. And that should at least get me a rare candy, I hope. More importantly, money. And again, I'm not worried about trainers here. Aside from Maxie, I've wiped them all out. I'm pretty sure, and even if I haven't, I know for a fact Squigums will mop the floor with them. I mean, Squigums even took a super effective critical hit Earthquake to the face from Altaria and lived with over 30%, so I'm not worried. That was without setup on my end. Let's do a quick speed comparison. I want to see just how screwed Fortress Whale is if I have to rely on them to grind. 84. That's pretty bad! That's pretty bad for speed. Wingull, who is 7 levels lower, is faster. A Magikarp. I have to buy escape ropes as well, just so I can continuously leave. It's like, I don't know, Draco, do you still think we have a shot at doing this?
No, there's always a chance.
Exactly. It's not over till it's over. Usually. I'm trying to think of what I have available coming up for TMs as well. I really wish the game would give me less Geodudes and more substantial encounters. Before I literally train myself into a hole, let's see if I at least have escape rope to get out of here when I'm done. Huh. Protein. I do not. We're now gonna make our way out of the cave. No, we don't want Pokénav. Come on, stupid fingers. So if I can get a green shard also, I might attempt to run my Oddish as a Vileplume. Green shard will allow me to exchange it for a leaf stone, and that could be viable. Let's go to a department store. Wonder if I can enter in the Aqua hideout, or if I have to fully flush out Team Magma. That's the floor I wanted. At least I thought it was. That's the most useless item in Pokemon ever. The fudging mail. Oh, it's got some fluffy tails. Alright, we are now officially done at the department store for now. Let's move to leader and other garbage. Debating. Actually, there's something I need to see here. So yeah, Wilmer there. I've already looted the beach. I want to repel with Squigums and see if I can beat up Team Aqua. If I can't, I'm going to attempt to trigger Slateport. Okay, so they are blocking me access. Ooh, I need to check item on Dumbo. And I also want to purchase more Hidden Power and Secret Power TMs. Free Hyper Potion, thank you, Dumbo. We don't want the museum, we want the harbor. Okay, so we're good here until we beat Magma. So now in here, this shop vendor right here should sell what I need. Yep. I want... Wow, I'm poor. Sell a nugget. Hold item, it slightly lowers the foe's accuracy. I might actually use that, unfortunately, so I have to keep it. Otherwise, I really am poor. Okay, no sense in going after Secret Power because I have Strength. Let's grab 3 Hidden Power, though. We can use it to roll gambles on Pokemon I have that have really garbage movesets. Isn't it so nice having Fly?
Very convenient.
It is! Usually these treks back and forth take, like, you know, 15 minutes. Though I still have to walk to Magma Base, I have the Acro Bike, so I can shortcut my way through the bottom of Ragged Pass, or Jagged Pass instead of a top. And by the way, that blue flute in my inventory I got last episode when I was grinding, it effectively allows me to cure Pokemon in my party of sleep infinitely. I figured, even though I only use items out of battle, it'll allow me to deviate my other full heals towards other bad status ailments like poison or burn. Hey Fredward, how's it hanging? Doing that grind up in there. Yeah, it's not very good, Tortino Pizza Boy. It's not very good at all. We got a 5-point plan to make it from trash into slightly less trash. Besides, it got us, we got the 6th gym badge before the B team fell apart. We just now gotta harness our inner water gym leader. Cradilly has predominantly one major purpose, aside from being a moderate tank, and that's to help me get into the sealed chamber, because we're going after the Reggies. Otherwise, Cradilly, it's gonna be awkward, because I don't know if you've seen Cradilly's moveset of what it can learn by level up in Emerald, but it's god-awful. Like, I'll be honest, I'm just betting that the box legendary can carry us through the remnant of the run. I actually have pretty decent TMs. I've used quite a few. Predominantly the ones I've used I've been able to rebuy, such as Hidden Power. But I still have a Thunderbolt. I know for a fact I still have access to, like, Earthquake, Flame, pretty sure Flamethrower, and Ice Beam later. Like, it's far from the end. Like, I still have Overheat, I have Aerial Ace, Facade, Reflect, the Double Team, the Return, the Thunder and Thunderbolt, Hyper Beams and Blizzards, Hidden Powers, like... This is a viable list, for the most part. I'm half tempted to gamble on Squigums for Hidden Power, but I don't want to yet. I know I'm going to do the gamble on Fortress Whale, however. But yeah, Tortino. This run isn't even close to being what I would consider sacked. Just a mild setback, a flat tire, if you would. Oh, cool. Intriguing. That has just dawned on me that my chat isn't working. I am a maze. Hang on real quick. I feel like a dummy. Either that or it's just choosing not to show up. That would be even more intriguing of a thingy. That's awesome. That's actually really awesome. Close that, reopen. Apologies for the delay. Junk ain't working. With any luck, maybe that'll work. Or maybe it won't. Who's to say? I'm not a doctor, I'll have to fix the stream chat later. I hate it when my artifacts decide not to work. That makes me really happy. Yep, I'll have to fix it another time. Drake, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still dying over some of the garbage that was drawn in videos.
What do you mean?
Like, there was some hilarity last night. Or Friday, my bad. Especially the push of the button. Like, holy smokes. I don't think humans won a single round of that.
No, not at all. I think it's because people don't know each other well enough, so I think afterwards then they would start winning.
Whoa. Apologies, but something mildly interesting came up. What the fuck? Oh, there goes my jet rating. But what the fuck do you mean Tom Brady's unretiring Tortino the Pizza Boy? Like, are you kidding me? What is he? Is he coming back as a Buccaneer? Was Tampa like, man, we're not tired of winning, come back. stupid. Now I have to look this garbage up. I don't even pay that much attention to sports anymore. Yeah, Brady's pulling Roethlisberger. That's hilarious. Yeah, at least that means Ben will be the only, should be the only QB inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2027. That'll be okay. I think it's funny. Let Brady do it. Let Brady continue to play. If he wants to play until he's past the point of being old and gray, let him. If it sinks Tampa Bay, no sweat off my bones. He's not in my division. There are too many rhymes in that sentence. Man, despite the fact Fortress Whale is almost level 30, I still have zero confidence in him to grind. I actually need to open up Pokeinfo and compare your base speed of Fortress Whale to that of a Graveler. And yes, I'm getting ready to be disappointed. Oh, actually, you know what? It's gonna seem really stupid. I should, based on the numbers, theoretically, fully outspeed. If my Pokeinfo is accurate, let me make sure and see what my free item is. Cool, that's getting sold. I can't use X items. Water Veil. Sassy, that shouldn't affect your speed growth. Based on the math I'm seeing in stats, I should guaranteeingly be faster than all Graveler once I hit level 30. So I will be able to swap in Fortress Whale and transfer the grind ownership. Not to mention, Fortress Whale is thick. Tom Brady on retiring. Shake my head. Guess he wants a matching set of Super Bowl rings for his toes, huh? I don't know, Draco. At what point does it become selfish to unretire?
Don't care.
I just mean in general.
I mean, old people, they're not going to come out of retirement, so...
True. And will you believe it? Squigums is already almost level 40. Man, I really wish my OBS stream chat was working. I've like no diddly idea why it isn't. I don't want to like flip the scenes to check on something because that'll affect the live stream totally. I'll do it later. Wow, that was a lot of defense for Squigums. +5. 69 at special attack. Nice. Check speed config. Dumbo, you're, ooh, that's $3,000. I'll take that. So Dumbo on the team every day feels like Christmas. Also, because Fortress Whale has Aqua Veil, they should be the literal best Pokemon in my party to put up against any fire type, such as Torkoal. At least on the bright side, the grind is almost getting to the slightly funner part. I almost have tempted to swap Fortress Whale in now. Now I will. That was the worst level up I've seen in a while. I mean, HP looks good, but it's gonna. Shoot. Pardon me, I'm gonna check a quick level. When do you get self-destruct? Ah, you can already know it. Yeah, let's at least get like 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 levels more. For my sake. Good news is how it's going right now. Squigums might be able to absolutely solo Maxi. By the way, Draco, I think I've finally discovered the greasiest fast food item in existence.
What?
So, like, I was having a cheat day, and, I was like, fudge it, I want to try those Cinnabon Delights at the Taco Bell, because despite them being out all this time, I'd yet to actually try them. So, you know, got a bag of them. Holy smokes! Like, I know they literally just throw them in the deep fryer, but man, those things absorb oil like a sponge.
Not bad.
Like, with each one consumed, I felt my heart lose a beat. But I'd be lying if I said they weren't tasty. They're definitely guilty food. Guilty pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy though. I've started watching a little more anime. Got further in ReZero on the 2nd season, trying to make up lost time. Got further in My Hero Academia because I've decided to actually attempt to watch it. Feeling good.
Yeah, I think I fell off after 2nd or 3rd season.
For My Hero?
Yeah.
Really?
Kind of got boring.
That's fair. I still got catch up in One Piece too.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Oh, I mean, I was fairly caught up. Like, I was in the middle of Wano Kuni. But I definitely know I'm behind by quite a bit. But it's okay, because I found time to rewatch Dragon Ball Abridged. I'm sorry, I swear it gets better with each subsequential rewatching. Like before the sacred videos are gone forever, somebody needs to make a box set. Ooh, Water Pulse is like Bubble Beam with Confusion Chance. Straight up better than Water Gun. And it's a TM in this game, so this is free. And I mean, to be fair, I still got a lot I'm watching, and I'm also... I have to watch, but I'm also waiting on Amazon to finally give us a second season of Invincible. Like, that wait. Ah, man. And I know it's gonna be really good. That only makes the wait harder. Okay. We should be able to pass. You know what? We're just gonna pray that we don't get a really bad encounter right off the bat. And then we're gonna equip the hold item of choice. Mystic Water, because Squigums has the other. See how you do like this. All things considered, that could have been worse. Oh, I could do rollout strats for Torkoal. Oh yeah, now the grind can go a bit faster. When Fortress Well gets up to, I want to say like 30 or 32, we'll slap EXP share on, probably Hope 3. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be damned. The grind with Fortress Well is going better than I thought, albeit I've yet to encounter that of which I fear the most. Once we KO the Graveler, I will be at peace. Funny part is, due to levels, this cave is almost on par with Gen 2 Victory Road. Like, that should tell you something of a difference in level scaling between games. Now, granted, Gen 2 did have Kanto, but still. A party at these levels in Gen 2 could probably make it up till the 8th gym leader. Possibly even surpass Claire. Come Come on, game, give me a graveler so I can actually see. Also, based on my math, Fortress Whale should absolutely destroy Squigums in special attack power. Especially when she evolves. Oh, there we go. Come on, game. Give me a good encounter. None of this garbage of Geodudes. By the way, don't you just love Fortress Whale's back sprite? It's literally just a blob with 2 dots for eyes. It's like, hey guys, I'm helping. I can't wait to see Wailord's back sprite. Because we got 11 levels, and then we get to be met with such beauty. And I really mean it when I say, oh god. It's the test. Alright, Doc, let's pass the flying colors. Good. I think Fortress Whale's getting close to be able to one-hit KO of Water Pulse, although I'm not going to attempt it. Mainly because I don't really feel like dying. Put on autopilot. Gets paralyzed. Oh! Oh! That was going about as well as I wasn't expecting. Oh. This actually could get mediocre really quickly. Especially if all the protect spam going on. Alright, Buster, you should be out of PP now. That was atrocious. That's my luck for you, though, Draco, in a nutshell. Alright, let's bust out the water. Fortress Whale already has more hit points than Squigums, despite the level gap. And now you gotta eat your cookie. Ooh, Dumbo! What do you have for me this time? Cool. And we are gonna give Hope 3 the thingamabobber. This will be the longest set of KOs anyway. And I think just so we can see some of the cool animations, well, mainly just to show off Water Pulse, I'm gonna turn Annie's on real quick. Just temporarily. Tell you what, it is still slow to level up Gyarados because you still get all the animations for Intimidate. Okay, we need exclusively Graveler and Torkoal. Based on the math, I should be a near KO, if not a complete KO, with Serve. I love it when they waste my power points like that. Feels good. I now introduce you to the longest portion of the grind, because you and I both know Hope 3 is going to go through experience like a fat kid goes to McDonald's. Third Magikarp I've raised, fourth one I've caught. But I think Gyarados is just that good of a Pokemon. Especially since I have a Hyper Beam TM sitting in my bag right now. Only downside is, aside from the box legendary, I'm pretty sure I've locked myself out of any other actual dragons in this playthrough. Because somebody cursed Calarignis. Just had to call it a bug. My friend. And I low-key already forgot how it died. Which is sad, because I still remember how it killed shrooms. Unfortunate. I also can't get another until after I beat the Pokemon League. Ooh, Dumbo has the goods. Nice. Also, if I feed Dumbo a couple of levels, I can potentially, I mean, I don't know exact, but I believe there's a level range in which I can start farming ethers. Matter of fact, so I do have a chance of, what's it called, rare candies. Matter of fact, there's potential I can either get rare candies or a King's Rock. Now, Draco, do you think I should grind, Dumbo up to level 90 just for an attempt at, leftovers? And I believe level 100 gives me access to potentially unlimited Earthquake. I'm speaking totally hypothetical right now. The only benefit also would be it would increase the, or decrease the rarity of rare candies. But Not sure. And based on this, I don't start seeing ethers until I'm at least level 31. So I at least want to level up that far. A lot of options for revives, though. Too bad they will never come into play. Fortress Whale be making Mako Tsunami proud. If I could figure out a way to abbreviate Legendary Fisherman, I would name a Sharpedo that. I say that as a certainty, because I do foresee catching a Sharpedo in my plans. There's a chance our Elite Four party could have a clam in it. Clam and a rockfish, and possibly 3 Reggies. Also, after endgame, if they are called by different locations, which I'm pretty sure they are, there's a potential I can add both Kyogre and Groudon to my party at level 70, if I'm willing to go through the arduous task known as catching them. And they hit really hard. And I mandatorily have to Master Ball Rayquaza. No, there's definitely decisions to be made. It might have just say that the Daylight Savings Time transition really fucked with me this year.
How so?
Well, like, I ended up dozing off a little earlier than I wanted to yesterday. And so, because I ended up taking a quick power nap. And when I woke up literally as the diverge time moving forward. Then I forgot to set my alarm clock. So it took me a little bit. Like, all my digital shit was fine, but I still keep an old school just in case. Mainly because the old school one I have projects my time onto the ceiling for easier access. And I'm one of those guys that likes to keep the clock visible, otherwise you fall under casino syndrome. Next thing you know, next thing you know, time has slipped out of your grasp.
Speaking of time, I need to run some people home. I've been volunteered for it, so I gotta take off.
Will you be returning?
Let's see, what time is it? So,
It is 9 till 7. Pog pog.
if not, see you tomorrow.
Yep, yuppers. Go save. Alright, we are gonna turn animations off. And we're gonna slam a couple more levels. Again, we want 40s. Once Hope 3 evolves, we'll EXP share to level 25. Remove it, EXP share, Wingull into a Pelipper, probably remove it at that point. And then we can just bum rush our levels up without being put down by the hold item. So, just to save time, I'm going to preemptively escape rope out. Assuming all of the battles I get are, in fact, Geodude, it just wouldn't be worth it. Gives me time to check for hold item as well. And I can even pop safety save. I want a safety save after every layer of grind, just in case. Heal. Keep in mind that this grind has also slowly been feeding experience to Hank, who is in daycare. And Hank will have his time to shine eventually, once I figure out a suitable grinding environment. And I'm still extremely unsure about that. Chances are Hank will have to grind against Team Aqua. And that could end up very mediocre, as the Carvana and Sharpedo will be neutral. But what do you do? Ah, muscle memory worked in reverse for once. Cool. Might as well use water pulse at this point, just so we don't waste more PP than necessary. And again, apologies, looks like my stream chat is down. But I'll fix it tomorrow, hopefully. Yay. Otherwise, the grind continues. Yeah, Fortress Whale's special attack's already getting pretty nice, and we're not even evolved yet. Already back to our grind area. Alright. Let's test something that hopefully won't kill me. Never mind, I meant to do water pulse. Oops. But oh well. Next Graveler for sure, I will attempt water pulse. Well, after this, I want to check special attack stats first. Then I'll probably attempt it. But I believe, based on the quad super effective, I'm going to be paralyzed by the body slam. Game, don't do this to me. Game! Game! Fortress Whale, you are amazing. You are more than deserving of my singular full restore. Here you go. Well done. Survived a crit on 4 HP like it wasn't even shit. But now you must submit to a party test. 51 versus a 69. 9 levels in between, so I know that's a guarantee on you. 51 though on you. Let me do a little bit of math. Run the numbers! You have a special defense of 45. Compare that to a Tortle, who I believe has a special defense of 60. 70. Water Pulse is also 4 times very effective. You should die in one hit. Good, I like it when the numbers don't lie. This is now greatly extended how long I can grind based on move allocation. By that I mean, save serve for Torkoal, Water Pulse for the rest. Trust me when I say you learn to respect the grind, but allows you to utilize more than one move. Those are the cost-effective grinds. By the way, Fortress Whale is 9 levels from getting big. Fortress Whale about to get loud. Also, whilst I chip away at the grind, allow me to do a few shout-outs. First off, if you like what I do, if you enjoy watching me fail, watching the grinds, want to be part of the community, etc., feel free to join the Discord server at discord.gg/h2hub. And while you're there... sorry, I did not prepare for any of this, but while you're there, feel free to also to support the other main live streamer of the Discord, Hamlick, as he ventures through numerous games such as the Wasteland series, Assassin's Creed, and predominantly plays a lot of CSGO. Matter of fact, chances are he's probably live now. But either way, we'd be happy to have ya, so climb aboard. Besides, if you're not in it, if you're there for the community, maybe less on the live streams, then you can always hop on the Minecraft server. We're small, but you know, we're always looking to expand. We're a nice, simple, friendly neighborhood server, basic plugins, nothing fancy, but you know what, we don't need to be. And yes, I want Mist. But you can join the Minecraft server at mc.neonightshade.com. Now then, back to the Eternal Grind. I'd overlay some rocky training music, but DMCA is a common occurrence these days. But nonetheless, we'll get through it. Wingle will level up faster than Hope 3, so we're almost done with the main slog. Meanwhile, as we make Graveler, Geodude, and Torkoal slowly go extinct, it's for a good cause. We should almost be at our third Gyarados. I mean, it's stupider the more I say it. Like, I've had 3 Gyarados and I couldn't make it work, twice now. Somehow I remember myself being way better at these games when I was a kid. Let's see, maybe I can prod for a guest. As listening to myself ramble, whilst I'm using this, might not be the greatest choice for a grind. Why are we always getting paralyzed? Like, come on, it's only at 10%. Throw me a bone, game. Good. 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 And yes, I will update party when everyone is at their final state of evolutions, such as... Now, when I figure out... Oh, you're the Gyarados. Good. We got Bite. We're also low enough level that we should learn Dragon Rage naturally, and thus won't need the Heart Scale. So we're going to take that, give it on Wings. Hope 3 will get the EXP share again later. But I just wanted to get through the hurdle of evolution. And yes, I know Fampi has a hold item, but I want to do my healing first. Now, what did we get? Gravy. Safety save after a monumentous event. Nice. This is going down as the worst game of Pokémon Emerald I've ever played. Like 20 hours. Usually by then I have most of the caught decks filled. No, but what do you do? It's a thrill of the kill. Well, that Fortress Whale is not missing. I will be switching out for the grind of Wings, because I'm not afraid of giving Squigums more experience. Otherwise, I'm gonna continue mashing the A button, finding encounters, and drinking some water. I cannot wait to lay the living smackdown on Maxie. One of her grunts is just gonna come in. We're gonna be like, "Boss, boss! Some random trainer just sacked her base." Then you see Maxie with like 2 black eyes. He's just gonna be like, "I know." They'll make for a good death compilation though. See, Wings is already gathering up, gaining levels. Good. 8 levels away for Fortress Whale. Now, mind you, I say 8, but I actually mean 9. Here's why. Fortress Whale evolves at level 40, yes, but Fortress Whale learns Water Spout at level 41, and Water Spout is amazingly powerful. It's 150 damage that deals more power the more HP you have. So in Fortress Whale's case, who has a lot of hit points, is going to do a lot. Now, if I proceed to evolve at level 40, then Fortress Whale won't learn Water Spout for quite some time. So while it means I have to hold off on the evolution, I'm willing to deal with that. Especially because in most situations it should end up being more powerful than Hydro Pump if I don't get absolutely sacked first. Let me check my DMs. Ah, no DM back. I was wondering. Oh well. That matters not. The show continues. If I move my cursor off the screen. Torkoal. Good. This should put us close to 33. Never mind, we didn't KO cleanly. Cool, level 18. So Fortress Well grind for this lap is almost done because we'll be forced to swap out. Seven levels until evolution, which is very nice. Oh wait. Probably should put them on. Oops. I always love the cheeky smile Graveler has. So I think I have one more use to serve. I'm hoping it's just a Geodude if I'm being honest. No, this is fine. Geodude would have been just out of safety in case I was lying about my PP. But luckily I didn't count right. But, yeah, now we gotta switch. And again, Squigums having levels isn't a bad thing. Squigums right now is still either at or slightly lower level than Maxie's party. So I'm always game for free experience, and I'm pretty sure this is bar none the best grind spot at my fingertips. It's like, imagine standing in a 7-Eleven while it's 7-Eleven with your 7-Eleven bag of 7-Eleven chips. And I hate Torkoal. I mean, I like Torkoal. I just hate to use it as a grind fodder. The terrible grind. If only I was blessed with the powerful, magical knowledge of editing. And the will to do it. Nah, boys, we shoot it raw. eventually the death comps will come. That is on the drawing board, especially for the past runs. Like, once Emerald is finished, I want to see production of death comps. This is the taste of the relationship I have with RNGesus and Lady Fate. It's for shits and giggles. I'm gonna do a safety save so everything doesn't become giggles and shits. Anticipate a power. Alright, and continues. Like taking candy from a premature baby. Will that give me 41? No! I doubt this will. It might. I can see it being, like, at the near full state, you know what I mean? Oh, good, 41. Plus 6 defense, that's awesome. Everything's coming up together. Squigums is becoming an extremely tough granny. Actually, Squigums is just another name for Squidward now that I think about it. Squigums loves his mama! Wings Learning Miss could be decent. Again, I don't like... yeah, give it a Supersonic for now. Supersonic's accuracy is garbage, and if I'm gonna do confusion strats, I'd rather have a dedicated Confuse Ray Pokemon like, Crobat. Whom I can actually get later. Now I think Wingull evolves into Pelipper at level 25. Do I know that for sure? You bet your sweet Bippy I do not. And while I'd attempt Maxi, I fear that I see death on the horizon. Especially if I can't cleanly KO the Mightyena. I do want to use Barrier, because Barrier could turn Squigums extremely tanky, and we've already seen me use this once before in my Pokemon Yellow run. I tell ya, I feel like if I wasn't stupid and I hadn't lost shrooms way back when, due to that stupid mistake with poison, this run would probably be in an entirely different spot right now. Like, I can almost lay money if I was a betting man. I could almost lay money, but I have not lost shrooms. And involved shrooms, chances are A-Team might still be alive. Like, straight up. Call it a hunch, but I feel like shrooms would be fine going up against Shift Tree. But you know what? The world will never know, and that's the beauty of it all. Okay, I'm gonna bust out my Pokémon because I'm curious on evolution. Because we are getting close to 25, I wanna see if I'm right. So the good news is I was right. The better news is, based on the math here, Pelipper could end up being a better special attacker than even Wailord. Despite the shallow move pool. And once Pelipper becomes Pelipper and, you know, is evolved, I'm gonna take EXP share off. I might put it back on Gyarados, like straight up, just because Gyarados' special attack is really bad, but that should be about it for the help with the EXP share. And the sooner I can stop using EXP share, the faster everybody becomes level 40, and the faster that our actual game can continue. Stupid grinding, stupid grinding, and definitely non-related fact of the day. Did you know the IR technology found in a Wiimote is technically opposite of a traditional remote? Traditional remote is built off the basis of it being a blaster and your television having an IR sensor. On a Nintendo Wii, the Wiimote is the IR sensor, and the sensor bar, is an IR blaster, which is why remotes work if you use them on, say, a candle or a lighter, in the event of not having an IR bar. You probably use a Wiimote with another television remote to get the Wiimote to pick up a signal and to navigate Wii menus. I haven't tried that one yet, but I'm pretty sure it would be possible. Check for hold item. I should have named Hope 3 Hope 3D, so I'm probably gonna go to the name reader at some point and make that change. Oh shoot, I have DMs. Give me one quick moment. Okay, sorry about the dismay. I probably will have a guest here in a moment, so let me get into another encounter. It looks like one of my guests will be joining me. Eventually. Let me kick them another quick message. Cool. What channel am I in? What channel did I accidentally post my thing to? Oh no, I did, right, cool. Apologies. Don't mind me, it's just your host being stupid. So wings is 23. So I take back what I said about the Magikarp. This is slightly worse. But Wings becomes immediately viable upon evolution. Like, Wings can carry herself to success. But I fear we will have to escape rope one more time. Before, though, I do want to distribute HMs, but I feel like I'll be best, I feel like my best bet on HM distribution is to wait until after the evolution of Wings. Alright, we could, I think, yeah, we do have our guest. Hang tight, everyone. We'll be back in a flash. Well, actually, we won't be back in a flash. We won't be going anywhere. Just hang tight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome guest of the day, Tower Power, Person of the Hour, Pablo the Landlord, who will be co-piloting this dumpster fire of a grind. Pablo.
That'll be amazing.
Let me make sure I have you turned up.
Yeah, I was trying to fiddle with my settings, but...
Okay, you should be decent. So yeah, Pokémon Emerald. Did you ever play Gen 3?
I started a playthrough, but haven't really gone far at all.
So let me tell you, we're grinding out the third party.
Amazing.
Like, I mean, you see the death counter, stakes are high, it's kind of bad, but, you know, we got Squigums.
I love it. Top tier names.
Oh yeah, wouldn't you know it, Pablo, we have ourselves a flyer.
Oh, amazing.
I know, I mean, we all know how rare it is for me to have one. It's like a treat, it's like getting ice cream after dessert, or after dinner.
Ice cream after dessert. A treat on top of a treat.
Oh yeah, that's like cherry whip, you know what I mean?
You know, it's a little... It's like when you, like, find out that you had a bite of food that you didn't realize.
True, but, I mean, but, bear with me, think about the concept of ice cream after dessert, right? Like, let's say, like, you and your family go out to, like, a restaurant, like Denny's, and, you know, you eat your Denny's or whatever, you get dessert at Denny's, and then on a whim, you know, everyone's like, hey, let's also go to the Baskin-Robbins. Like, bam.
I would probably throw up.
Oh, no, no way. Like, that, like, yeah, on the surface, you know, you'd be like, whoa, that's a lot. But that memory would forever be ingrained. You'd be like, hey, remember that one time we went to Baskin-Robbins after Denny's?
We just got more. Well, we just went to a Stuffies a couple days ago. And I got chicken. And I was, like, already full by the second chicken strip. And then, our dad was like, hey, you want some of my pancake? And I was like, yeah.
Culminate that with the cinnamon roll the size of a basketball.
Oh yeah, it's like there's always room, just not for the thing that I'm eating.
Oh, literally.
I'm eating something, I'm like, I can't eat it anymore, and it's like, oh, you want some of this? I'm like, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's also like on the same token why it's so easy to put down, say, 5, 6, 7 plates at Izzy's buffet.
Bro, Izzy's macaroni was like some of the best macaroni I've ever had.
Okay, now I'm sorry, but I have to mildly disagree. Like, it's gotten better now. I would give it a passable grade now, but there's a time in the past, and I know because I used to go there every Thanksgiving, because my grandparents enjoyed the Izzy's Thanksgiving. Which, to be fair, like, Izzy's turkey was pretty decent. But I just remember there were several times where we had mac that low-key tasted like dishwater.
Delicious. That's even better.
But the worst, I think the most terrible memory I have of Izzy's doesn't involve Izzy's. But I remember as a kid going there. And we went there for Thanksgiving. And it was good, it was good. And we went home, and my older brother and my mom went off to Black Friday shop. And it was just me and my younger brother and my dad at home. And I'm in my older brother's room, younger brother's in our room, and we're gaming. And Dad stomps into my room. I'm thinking, uh-oh, am I in trouble? No, he starts farting. And oh my god. Like, holy smokes. Like the entire joke was like, he did it to my younger brother first. Like, he stomps in the room and he starts farting. He's like, boys. He's like, boys, check this out. This is giving really bad gas. And the farts themselves are just awful. Like, in noise alone, right? And younger brother's gagging, and I'm like, oh man. And like, initially I had door shut, you know, and I'm just bebopping playing my game. I'm pretty sure I was either playing like Kingdom Hearts or Battlefront. And then I hear the slide of the door open. And next thing I know, Dad tackles me and starts farting. And I'm like, "Huh!" It was bad.
Well, I remember the little ice cream cones at Izzy.
Oh man, like, Nate took that to a new level.
Thumb-sized ice cream cone? Oh, I would get so many of those.
Well, younger brother had a tendency of seeing just how high he could stack the soft serve. And if that wasn't bad enough, he'd be the guy sitting there trying to balance the little brownie bites and cookies and shit on top.
No.
It would be amazing. And it got to a point where the parents would expect the phenomenal ice cream cone stack every time we went to Izzy's.
It's its own, like, event.
It is. It is. It should honestly be its own, like, special event at the Olympics. The Great Soft Serve Stack. Representing United States. Nathan.
Yo, malware bites. Thanks for the scan I didn't ask for.
Sometimes it doesn't auto-scan. You have a free trial.
Right.
Don't complain. It's not like McAfee that, like, pretty much says, hey, I'm gonna let you finish, but not really. Let me scan and do a full restart, and then at the same time slow your computer down over time so you buy our new software that's guaranteed to run faster, but it'll do the same thing.
Yeah, it's like Norton McAfee. It's like, oh, your trial's over? Now we're the violence.
Well, it's like with Norton, you can tell Norton's bad already, considering Comcast gives it out for free.
I mean, we need new internet. Just our new provider in general.
My provider's fine.
Well, the telecom wires in our area are super bad. And our walls block out all signal.
Ooh. Hang tight, we are evolving.
Oh! Wings is getting the same amount of food.
Wings now becomes useful in this area.
He's big.
We got Big Burb.
Look at him, he's like 60% build.
Those eyes just stare right into your soul, though.
But you know, Pokemon World would be cool, except for like all the Pokemon that just murder children.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Alright,
we love Drifloon.
Let's do a quick, don't grab any balloon skids. You're going places. So 54 special attack and 46 speed. Those are the only stats that matter right now. 51 and 44. So Wings is already at a state of being pretty much on point to grind.
Amazing.
Matter of fact, take that off you.
No XP share.
Do some jumbling. This is to guarantee KOs against Graveler, and to hopefully guarantee 2 hits against Torkoal. Hope 3, I think you're getting the XP share back, but not yet.
You've had 2 hopes die already?
Yes! This is my 3rd Gyarados.
Wow. I see in the deaths. They weren't far from each other.
No, they were not!
It's just Hope 1, Hope 2, and Hope 3.
But you also notice that I've also lost a Magikarp prior to the first Hope, right?
It is very small, but yes, I can see the 3rd death.
So the first Magikarp I caught specifically to sack it. And then I was like, oh, maybe I should actually, like, train a Gyarados, and I did. Twice. 3 times now.
Trace.
Thrice.
Another word for 3.
So now, get rid of Splash. I'd rather have Strength than a move that does nothing.
I don't know, a move that does nothing is great.
Safety safe when I inevitably die against whatever threat I take on.
Why is the player named Toilet?
So I named my player Toilet because you can't name your rival in this game, and Toilet was what I would name my rival in the previous 2 Nuzlockes.
I just named mine their names. Like, Gen 1, I called him Gary.
No, I didn't bother with that. You see, back when I was a kid, right, and me and my older brother, and even my younger brother, when we had the Pokemon games, like, as a kid, and we're not alone in this, money. There's others that do the same thing. It wasn't uncommon. It was like a ritual of sorts to derogatorily name your rival.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I did. Now, I named it Toilet because there's an episode of The Simpsons where Lisa disguised herself as a guy, and all the kids at school start calling her Toilet. Toilet, Toilet. So I figured, it'd be funny. To be fair, I wasn't wrong. Not to mention, every time I beat my rival in the previous Nuzlocks, it made for some good banter. Except when I eventually lost my team and my will to complete the Gen 2 Nuzlocke after getting beaten by Toilet in Mount Moon.
That could happen.
I literally walked into an encounter I wasn't expecting, and just absolutely ate shit with a team that could have taken me to the end.
Very bad.
Very bad indeed.
Yeah, well, in my Gen 1 playthrough, I beat the Elite Four, and then got to Gary, and then stopped playing.
Oofies.
I need to go back.
Yeah,
But I just know he'll beat me.
you're probably right. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even see Gary. My Gen 1 Nuzlocke ended at Lance.
Yeah, well, I had to farm a solid, like, 5 hours for Pikachu because I was like, oh, I want Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu's garbage. That's why,
It took me so long.
like, Pikachu isn't worth it. Oh, I will say, Gary ended my run by technicality in Gen 2 as well, because Gary killed off my Poliwrath party, which inevitably forced me into the results that would have me die at the hand of Toilet.
It's very sad.
It was, I literally shredded through 7 gyms and then ate shit against Toilet. Or Blue, and then ate shit against Toilet. Let me tell you, in Gen 2, you only have Victor Road to Grind. That's the only spot that's viable.
Well, when I was getting like Mega Evolution stones in Pokemon Ultra Sun, there's the Battle Tree, and it's in both games. And the Battle Tree in Sun and Moon is infinitely harder than the one in Ultra Sun and Moon.
So, I'm not gonna lie to you, you know how much of Ultra Sun I've played?
How much? No.
I'll put it to you this
So
way,
I'm
I
stuck
still
on
have it in its case, sitting on top of a stack of CDs. I played long enough to create my trainer, and then saw that it was literally a bonus edition of the initial games, and thought, man, what a waste of $35.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I did not care for Irvia Lola generation at all. Like, Sun and Moon were playable, but that's really about it. I don't even have much memories of them, despite playing that game to completion.
Well, hello, Milo. You're sitting here again. Milo now just comes into our room and sits right in front of our keyboard.
Oh, that's amazing. That's like the designated cat spot. It's cat law. Once you have set up a computer, once you have set up a keyboard, that becomes the cat's new laying spot.
It's punishable by execution.
Yeah, punishable by feline death.
Punishable by not land on feet.
Like, I'm pretty sure if I kept my door open, I'd have the sister-in-law's cat on my keyboard.
Oh, Milo.
Grind's going better than I thought. Wings can surprisingly hold her own, with her only detriment being the fact she only has Surf to grind with.
I mean, Surf is, like, not bad for a utility move, though.
It's good, but it's low on power points, which is an issue in grinding. Now here we see the big issue. Do I survive the body slams of death? Never mind, I don't need them.
Milo, why are you sitting there looking like a cat?
Wing's one-hit KO potential is already almost on par with that of Squigum's.
Squigum, though.
You know who's going to be a pain in the butt to grind?
Who?
Hope 3. You might think, what? No, Hope 3's Gyarados. That'll be easy. You have Surf. It'll be fine. But this is where I start to discuss the fun points of grinding here. Hope 3 has terrible special attack. All water-type moves are special attack based. Most of these enemies will not be one-hit KO'd, predominantly Torkoals, by Surf with Hope 3. In addition, despite the fact I have animations turned off, we still have to sit through Intimidate every single battle.
Yeah, I've for a couple days been trying to do Demon Tower at Night in the Woods. I've been trying to get the true ending for it. And I've not had much luck.
That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Have you guys attempted Castle Crashers yet?
No, I'm not.
I tell you what, there's days where I'm just like, man, I don't want to stream, you know, I'm just feeling a little too down, but I'll crack open, like, Battle Block Theater and just start shredding. Or peel open Castle Crashers. I gotta do another campaign of that soon, but the next time I want 4 people.
You can actually have the whole team.
Oh yeah, last time, like, the most I've had is 3. But having 4 would be phenomenal. Like, I might even bust out my Hattie if we get 4.
Oh yeah, I no longer have a keyboard.
Have a what?
I no longer have a doo-doo keyboard.
Oh, cool, you got a new keyboard?
Yes.
Nicely done. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that keyboard out of the box was bad, and had I known it was gonna be that terrible, I would have gone for peripheral with it. You know, that keyboard is good for one thing.
Being mushy.
Well, I mean that. Setting drinks on. Using it to beat a home intruder in the head. Although I'm pretty sure it'd break after one use, or it might flex.
Might bend.
Literally.
It is good for anger.
Yeah, just Hulk out and snap it.
Yeah, you know.
Or what you do is you drill mount skateboard wheels to the bottom of it,
kickflip.
Yeah, see if it can survive a kickflip.
But yeah, our sister's boyfriend gave it to us. It's like actually a really good keyboard. This is old one.
Oh, good stuff. Really good.
Very clicky.
It's what you want in a keyboard.
Very satisfying to click.
If it does like loud audible clicks, it makes me wonder if it's a mechanical keyboard.
It is.
That's a huge step above. The one in the box would have been a membrane keyboard, and take it from me, membrane is shit. But mechanical is nice. Mechanical also has a benefit because if your switches wear out, usually you can get individual switches and replace them out. Not to mention you can bling out your keycaps.
Yeah, and it actually has like backlight on the keys, so I can see it.
Yeah, the backlight's huge. Like even my keyboard, I use a Logitech, I forget the actual model, but mine has red backlight, and I enjoy it. My keyboard is also weird though. Its keycaps are unconventional, and I found that out the hard way when I bought replacement covers.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have Big Boy Whale on our team soon.
Oh yeah, the whale lord.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you think Fortress Whale's back sprite right now is epic, wait until we evolve. And yeah, this grind is gonna be lengthy. Everybody on the team needs to be like low to mid 30s by the time I'm done.
Well, my sister had me download Valorant, right?
Yeah.
And so I downloaded the Riot client, and it downloaded it 3 times.
That's hilarious.
So I like went to go check through the files, and they were all the same. They all led to the same file, but it had 3 icons, and I was very confused.
I might have just made multiple shortcuts. But did the game outright run better?
I haven't actually booted up yet. No.
Because I'm almost positive, even though I'm pretty sure you guys still need to reseat that one stick of RAM. It should still run better. It should essentially blow her performance out of the water.
Which essentially playing.
Matter of fact, like the graphic settings alone, like
Oh yeah, she
might
runs everything on low, no shadow.
yeah, I was gonna say she
like
might not
no
even
nothing.
recognize the game.
She literally has nothing on. Well, I think the only thing she had on was VSync, and she was like, "Oh, what does that mean?" I'm like, "Not a whole lot."
It matters more than you know, though.
It does like tear your screen when you have it off, but like usually I just deal with it.
I don't. Like, especially in Borderlands, VSync for me is required. Now, maybe it's because I use a television as a monitor, but still. But I think the only game that I can't play and live stream at the same time on max settings for 1080p currently is Borderlands 3. I get minor performance hangups. But that's if I have everything set to badass.
Yeah, usually I don't have to fiddle with any settings when I boot up a game.
I'll put it to you this way. I remember playing Bioshock Infinite, right? Back, we're talking maybe 2015, 2014, maybe 15. And I didn't have a desktop computer. I had a laptop. I had an HP Envy. So I was running those amazing Intel onboard graphics. And when I played Infinite, I had to play with everything on minimal. Now, I beat the game on my laptop. Because I was that determined, but it was not pretty. When I first built my initial computer, like, I didn't have that big of a budget, so I ended up going with a 960 and a Core i3. I was still able to nearly max out the settings, and it was straight up night and day. I was like, wow, the faces actually look good.
Yeah, everything like looks so crusty because she has like graphics quality all the way down, no shadows.
It just looks like mud.
And so like it's anytime like the game will run fine when she's doing something, she'll shoot one bullet and it's like solid 3-second freeze.
That's hilarious.
And I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna run great.
Like, that's actually extremely hilarious. Now, there are options for, like, to get a GPU on a laptop, but they're so jank as shit it hurts.
Yeah, most of the time they're like just built in.
Well, aside from getting a built-in, like, a laptop has, like, a dedicated laptop GPU. Like, back in the day, you used to be able to find, like, 1060Ms or 1050Ms and that sort of deal. The other way was to get a GPU mount that would connect to your computer via Lightning. Or a Thunderbolt 3, my bad. USB Type-C. Because I know Razer used to tout one, and then you would individually buy your graphics card, mount it in the mount, connect it via Thunderbolt, and be fine. Albeit the mount sets you back like $1,000. Well, you get some ghetto solution. Where it's like, solder this pin here, remove your Wi-Fi adapter, blah blah blah.
I love seeing the like naked pieces where it's just parts strung up to the ceiling.
Those are the best.
Just great.
I'm curious, have you cracked open Stellaris yet?
No.
Hopefully that comes up next Friday. It'll be a good introduction. But I don't know if it will. Some people are salty based on how the game changed.
You see, I won't have an opinion on it because I don't know what changed.
Which is good, because then I can mold you towards the good side of building a tall empire. See, Draco Dragoon gets upset because Draco Dragoon likes to play as a wide empire. Maybe there's something about seeing yourself control, like, half of the galaxy map that's pleasing, which, to be fair, he's not wrong.
So you, like, branch forwards so that you can get more stuff?
Yeah. So, like, a wide build is a build that's essentially always on the move. You're ever expanding. Whereas a tall build, you typically have a very small map footprint, and you just build up. I mean, we're talking from building additional habitats to maxing out your planets, the whole 9 yards. A fat cluster, if you will. I prefer Vital because then I can have outlier territories form the meat shield belt and keep my nucleus afloat. And then at that point I essentially function as intergalactic cell who can constantly regenerate so long as his nucleus is in one piece.
Well, it's kind of like a Risk. How it's like you can branch out more, but you'll have more troops that you can't fight with.
Except in the case of a Hive, right? See, back prior to the update, it was go wide or go home. Because if you went Total War, which is usually what Draco plays, such as like a Devouring Swarm, or a Determined Exterminator, or Fanatic Purists, you could supplement your manpower and your ship power, both your naval cap and landing crews, fast enough that going wide and ever expanding wouldn't matter. But now, with how they've structured everything to go based off of Unity, which is something that's usually built towards tall playthroughs, they've essentially crippled a Total Empire's ability to expand nearly as fast. That rollout's going to take some time. And as a conservative player like myself, I can appreciate that.
So it's just the update made it more that you don't have to streamline.
The update made it friendly to non-Total War empires. That's like the best way I can put it.
Yeah. I mean, it's better for more distinct games.
Well, I think it's... Well, like, don't get me wrong, Total War Emps and Mechanical Emps and that, they still have bonuses that make them devastating. But they're not... It's not like a runaway fight like it used to be. Because I'll put it to you this way, even on some of my most extreme tall builds, by around mid to late game, I'd still be outpaced. it by Draco running Total War. And it's like, holy smokes. So I can appreciate that.
Nah, I'm gonna be totally outmatched.
Tell you what, you get a treat though, because at the point of which you're joining the Stellaris Fund, so many custom EMPs have been created that that galaxy, oh man, it's gonna play host to a lot of hilarity.
With just all the names.
Oh yeah. We're talking everything from the Kentucky Fried Legion to the Legion of Boom, Attila the Hun and the Hun dynasties there. And there's a lot more in between. Now, one of the favorites that likes to appear is the Republic of I Hope You Like Jammin' 2.
What happened to the Republic of I Hope You Like Jam?
Well, no, the I Hope You Like Jammin' 2 is lyrics from what's it called? It's the literal lyrics, so I was like, yep, it's them. But they're jellyfish straight out of Shark Tale.
Amazing.
Then you have... Oh man, I know there's a Shrek is Love Cult.
There's always gotta be one.
There's a World War... Oh, you are done grinding. There's a World War II reference in there as well. And then, yeah. But it should be an interesting first game. We're now going to EXP share grind to grind up Hope 3. Just because I don't want to sit through.
All of it.
Uh-oh.
Something bad happened.
I've never been in this area before. That's intriguing. But we should be fine. I fibbed. We won't be as fun as I thought. I wasn't expecting to start this with Dumbo. But I can make this work. I should have put Battle Annies on, though. Oh, by the way, Surf does not hit my partner in Gen 3. It's amazing.
Really? Man, worst thing about Sun and Moon gens, it was the start of when your rival would choose the opposite, type.
Well, it's the start of when the type would be better than yours.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Your rival did that all the way back in Gen 1.
They would choose... No, the one where they would choose so that you would have an advantage in the fight.
Oh, yeah. Technically, you could say that started with X and with Black and White, though, because Black and White, you had a rival that did both. What was I going to do again? There's still Heka trainers here, but I do want to get a grind in. We'll heal battle trainers with actual Pokemon, go from there. But yeah, because, like, Gen 1, your rival had the advantage in type. Unless you played Pokemon Yellow, then it was a wild card, whether or not what your rival's typing would be in the end. Gen 2, your rival always had the advantage. Gen 3, one of your rivals gets the advantage. Your other rival runs a completely mixed and unique team. Gen 4, your rival has the advantage. Gen 5, one rival has the advantage, the other rival gets the disadvantage. Excuse me. Gen 6, it's like a mixed bag, because you have like 5 rivals in that game. And X and Y are considered trash. And then, yeah, but you would be right in saying that in Gen 7 was the start of your main baseline rival getting the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was stupid, too. Your rival having an advantage served as a soft lock to make sure that you're actually training a good team. Although in this game it just resulted in my rival getting just ruined by Doctor Who. I don't have to battle May again at all. I've done every single May fight.
I'm vibing. This is
Yeah, this grind is never ending. Squigums can almost comfortably solo Maxi though.
Oh, I need to go back to my diamond playthrough.
Ew. Wait, Brilliant Diamond or DS Diamond?
Just DS diamond.
I mean, they're both mediocre. Like, I'm sorry, Gen 4 is good, but Platinum did it best.
I'm very aware of that fact.
Like, Diamond's decent, but I'll put it to you this way. The fact that I memorized predominantly Platinum screwed me up quite a bit on my Diamond playthrough. Such as Drift Flume only being encountered by trainer Pokemon in Fantina's gym. And because I was too good at math, I didn't fight any of those trainers.
Good on 'em.
I should have fought him. But the hilarity is if you don't, then you're locked out of Get Manat decks for a week if you end up missing Drift Flume on that Friday. I'd have one of my coworkers trade me Drift Flume for a new one so I could unlock my Nat decks.
I remember going to GameStop, like, to get the Marshadow card. That would give you Marshadow in Pokemon Sun.
Oh my gosh. Did I battle against that a few times when we battled in Sun and Moon?
I think it was, like, wasn't allowed.
No, I remember you guys pulled it out on me at some point. I didn't allow Legendaries for myself, but I know I fought it. Because I remember not knowing what the heck it was at first.
Yeah, it was Pokemon from the one Pokemon movie that I don't even remember. I know I watched it though.
And it's funny because I think the last Pokemon movie I saw, or at least remember seeing pieces of, was Diancie.
Well, that was a while ago. That was, what, Black and White?
I think Diancie was X and Y.
Well, yeah, it was. I think?
Yeah, it would have been. Because I remember Yveltal being in that movie. But I'll put it to you this way, in like Sun and Moon, my my Zygarde, there we go, I was struggling for a name for a minute, never left its dog state.
Yeah.
I just couldn't be bothered. Kind of like how Game Freak couldn't be bothered to give us a Pokemon Z or a Pokemon Gun or a Pokemon Star.
Oh, but Pokemon Star. I'll be honest, I don't like any of the new designs for the starters.
You know,
Pokemon
I actually
Scarlet.
don't mind them for Scarlet and Violet. Like, I think the grass one could be really good, depending upon whether or not it stays on 2 or 4 feet. I'm not going to get into what position I have on that, but a lot of mixed opinion there. The fire one could be intriguing. It fills me with similar whimsy to that of Charmander. It also looks like it had a lot of inspiration from Mario Bros. In design logic, at least in my opinion, although I have heard conflicting reports that some people say it resembles something seen in Banjo-Kazooie, or like a Rareware enemy, which I could also agree with. But the duck looks pleasing.
Yeah. The duck is the best one, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't really like the design of the fire starter.
And I think the fire starter could be interesting. I mean, at least in my like fire starter is always. I mean, I don't know. It's a mixed bag, right?
I mean, also it's another cat Pokemon, so more cat.
We're getting more cats.
The collection grows.
But again, there's that ever-looming question that people are having. It's low-key splitting the community somewhat, because you have groups that want the cat to remain on all fours. They're like...
I love them, where it's just, you stay on all fours.
Literally, we're just like, please, stay on all fours.
You stay like that. Couldn't the duck Pokemon have a stand in front of it?
Give a duck Pokemon a stick.
A stand.
What, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Yes.
Yeah, in the third evolution, the duck looks the same, but standing behind them is Zawirldu.
Yeah, just a hyper-realistic, like, stand.
Oh yeah, something that has, like, a handsome Squidward jawline.
We all love it. Man, handsome Squidward, like, from the front, looks kind of weird.
It was funny, I remember there was an animated DC movie, it was a Superman one, but I don't remember what one exactly. But all of the comments were how most of the faces looked like handsome Squidward.
That'd be amazing. Oh, a good push the button would be, like, you get something, but every single person looks like handsome Squidward.
Oh my gosh. Be a push the button. Those push the button games were absolutely amazing.
And then push the button now is like so just overrun by just like, oh, how funny. Like, I'll push the button, you get $1 million, but nothing happens.
It's like, would you take a shit for $1 million?
Absolutely not.
It's like, no way, bro. That money's tainted. Oh no. But I will
How's
say,
the money in mine?
our push the button games we played on Friday were absolutely amazing. Like, there was some hella hilarity in that.
Man, the Bidiots game?
Yeah.
I was just like, hey yo, I want that painting. And I just kept getting so lucky that it wasn't worth nothing.
I know, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh man, maybe I should go for this. Outbid, outbid, outbid. I was like, well, shit. And then the one time I would win, it's like, fat loss, fat loss, fat loss. Just like, what is going on?
I had one good hint, and it was Atomic Bomb is worth $3,600.
Oh, I drew Atomic Bomb.
And you drew an expensive painting. And the other ones I had were like, oh yeah, these paintings are bad. And I still bought one of them.
You can never be too sure. It's also like whether or not you want to take loans. Depending upon your crowd size, it's feasible to max out all 3 of your loans, as long as you just slam paintings.
Yeah, you have to get really good paintings.
Like, I mean, even then, even if you get paintings where you slightly break even, you're fine, just so long as you get like 5 or 6. But then at the same time, you need to upsell yours, which is why, in my case, if you notice, if it's one of my own, I'll bid hype it up for at least a little bit, but I back out quickly once I see that 2 people are in a bid war. That way I can just fade into the background and soak profit. You also want to pray that your paintings get auctioned off before the screws are introduced.
So that you can't get screwed for your own painting.
Exactly. The other thing is, if somebody screws you and you have a screw and you have money, and you know somebody else has money, but maybe a third party playing Sweden has money, you can get that third party to raise their bid by 1 so you can raise it by 1 and then screw the person who screwed you back. Or don't even raise the bid by 1 when the other person bids, but then screw them anyway.
Yeah, we played those 5 rounds and pushed the button. And I did not get a alien a single time.
Bro, I had alien 3 times.
And Draco got it twice.
Oh yeah, like, I'll put it to you this way, the first 3 times, like, first time I low-key screwed up, and I outed myself right away, and I didn't know really what the hacking did at all. But it was fine anyway, because I was able to loop somebody else into playing Patsy with me, and won the round for the aliens. Second round, I essentially did the same thing. The third round, like, rounds as a human, it was like, alright, my job's just to dupe the bioscanner perfectly. But that one alien round, the last alien round of mine, when you guys put me into the bioscanner, I did it perfectly. You guys opted to scan Evermore instead, who turned out to be an alien. And I was able to use that to just fade into the background. And I don't know if it was either you or your brother, but I think one of you guys ended up in the pod with
that was me.
Evermore.
I'm like, if you vote me out, you'll lose. I'm telling you, if you vote me here, you guys lose.
I had to lay that on so thick. Well, I'm the one who pushed the button. I had to. That was like my shot. And so, the moment you got shot out, I'm like, alright, cool, I won.
It was just like, guys, I think it's Pablo. And I'm like, I'm sitting here like on button, I'm like, it's literally not me. And then my vote didn't pass. Like, we're here trying to argue about who the second person is, and then out the background, it's just like, Bob, like, I think it's Pablo.
Well, yeah, and then at that point, the moment somebody else said it, at that point, I'm like, yeah, you know, Pablo did have blah, 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 blah. You gotta get those wheels turning,
The
literally.
coin thing. The coin, I was like, thinking of what to say, and I was like, you know what, coins.
Yeah, that one hurt you, let me tell you. Because I think I even used that as a closing argument to press a button on you, because I even said, yeah, who likes to smell pocket change?
I don't know, got the iron.
But yeah, literally that game, it's literally just about waiting for somebody to get the wheel turning, and then throwing your own momentum into it. Okay. We have Aqua Grunts, let's sling Fortress Whale out there. Dumbo has an item for us. Super Potion, Hope 3 is gaining levels at a very slow pace.
I am destroying cars right now.
You're destroying cars?
Yeah.
What game?
Night in the Woods.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
one of the dream sections. Just destroying everything.
I need to turn on my animations. I hate to say it, my team's slowly becoming good again.
Milo, why are you like that? Milo's being weird.
Alright, we're gonna start butt slamming Magma Grunts.
Wario slam. What was that one game like Wario and the something won?
Well, what console?
It was a DS game.
Oh man, I have no idea. DS
like
had a big
Wario?
library.
And the something won. Was it the Wand of Disguises?
Like, I'll be frank, the only major Wario I know of is I know of, like, the original Wario Lands on, like, Game Boy Color and that. And then I know of WarioWare, predominantly on GBA and GameCube. And then there's that one Wario Shake It game on the Wii.
Oh, the best game.
So I need to rappel all the way to Moss Deep City, by the way. I cannot risk getting an encounter, because I'll screw up my Relicant strat if I do.
Maybe doing that.
If I can beat Maxi, which once I get Fortress Whale to a Whale Lord, I will attempt Maxi. But if...
I murdered a robot bird.
Oh. I'll put it to you this way, there's a decent possibility that I might be able to destroy the seventh gym leader.
Absolutely caution.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but just maybe. Oops.
What, for my electives this try? I chose teen cuisine and...
Oh my gosh.
And I chose teen cuisine and beginning guitar because it stole me my art credit. And instead, I got... What? It was intro to financial jobs. And intro to TIG welding.
I'm sorry. The welding
I was gonna take welding because, you know, it's just a good skill to know.
Yeah,
right?
the welding one's good, but like the other one sounds like what independent living was when I was in high school, meaning that it's essentially going to be you and like 5 other students awkwardly in some tiny, never-used classroom.
Yeah, and then I got like 2 other finance ones that are like, oh, prepare you for your job.
Wow.
And I got psychology.
Oh, that one
Which-
could come in handy.
I mean, I thought psychology was an elective, but I got it as a course.
No, psychology isn't an elective.
No, I thought it was.
It's a course. I forgot what it's for, but it's a course.
Brain.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Always take candy you find on the ground in the streets.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that candy tastes best when it's waiting for you on a sidewalk.
Like, if you've never had good candy until you've had, like, a damp, fruit-flavored Tootsie Roll.
Oh yeah. Or a Starburst that, like, leaves a bit of itself on the pavement of which you grabbed it from.
No, but, like, if you've ever, like, dropped, like, yeah, like a fruit, like, Tootsie Roll or, like, a Starburst in water on the ground and picked it up, or it's, like, a really rainy festival and you, like, grab one off the ground,
Oh my gosh.
that candy hits different.
Although I will say, like, those little, like, Tutti Frutti Tootsie Rolls, holy smokes, they're addictive.
Like, they're way too good to be from Tootsie Roll.
They are. Next thing you know, you have 20 wrappers on the ground.
Or, have you ever had the vanilla Tootsie Rolls?
I have, but I can't eat as many of those as I can the fruit ones. The ones I'm talking about are the tiny ones.
Yeah.
Now, because the bigger ones are good too, but I don't know, they're not as tangy. Okay, so you know, like, the France fruit pies and that you can buy, right?
Okay.
So back in my day when I was a kid, they used to make a vanilla flavor. That used to...
That doesn't sound great.
No, it used to be pretty decent, actually. Because, like, the chocolate flavor is pretty decent, right?
I don't really have the chocolate pudding.
Never have a chocolate flavor.
Nope.
Man. The Franz fruit pies are dangerous. Like, the apple's good, the cherry's good, the lemon's pretty good. The chocolate's pretty good. But the vanilla used to be slamming.
No, you can't find it.
No, you literally can't find it. Although, to be fair, the vanilla was essentially like if you had a Bavarian cream-filled donut, except it was a fruit pie.
I was going to say something. I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Don't worry, it happens. I don't know.
A very topical conversation.
There's a lot of, like, sweets and junk food in that was available once and then, like, never again. It's like, remember back, it used to be a big thing, I guess, where Hershey released a candy bar that was like a cookie layer crisp or whatever. You like... Yeah, exactly. You, like, don't see it anymore, but that used to be really good.
I remember the airy Hershey's, where it's just, they have pumped more air into it, so it's, like, softer.
Oh, it like, don't get me wrong, I had it once, right? Because initially I was like, oh, this is stupid. We're just paying the same amount for less chocolate. But I had it once. It has a pretty decent mouthfeel. It had a pretty decent mouthfeel, all things considered. But otherwise, it wasn't anything to, like, write home about. Because, yeah, fucking aerated chocolate, back when that was a big craze. It's like, there used to be another candy when I was a kid, and I forget what it was called, but I know there's since been imitators, but they were packaged in a sleeve like Reese's Cups, and they essentially were chocolate cups. But each of them had, like, different toppings and junk. So, like, one was a cup that was entirely, like, crispy chocolate, similar to that of a Crunch Bar. The other cup was, like, studded with M&Ms. And then the third cup had, like, some weird Butterfinger topping. But it had to have been some product of the 90s, because it was gone it was, like, gone in the fairly early 2000s.
I haven't seen Chico sticks in a while.
Yeah, Chico sticks are a rare one.
I'll be sifting through a drunk drawer and find them.
Usually, the place where I buy them is usually at the Smart Food Service, because you can get a box of them for, like, $6. Like, they're extremely inexpensive, which is good because they're tasty. To me, they're a guilty pleasure along with Boston baked beans.
Nah, I need to keep baked beans.
Oh no, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring...
I'd still eat baked beans.
I mean, true, there's nothing wrong with actual baked beans, but Boston baked beans are a candy. They're made by the same people that make Red Hots and Lemon Heads. And they're essentially candy-coated burnt peanuts. But they're good. Remember, back in my day, walking down to the local mini-mart and grabbing a couple of boxes, you know, quarter each as a kid, felt on top of the world. That was a lot of candy.
Lots of candy.
Remember back then also being like, hey, let's buy a box of Jawbusters. And then eating 2 and then never finishing the rest of the box.
That's what you do with them.
Literally. Like, sure, Red Hots, it's like cinnamon, and that aesthetic, you know, it kind of goes away after a bit, but Red Hots is still tasty. But with Jawbusters, it's like, they don't really have any flavor, it's just sugar.
Delicious.
But I also remember as a kid, you used to be able to find apple heads, orange heads, and cherry heads, and grape heads more readily available in the bigger boxes.
Yeah, you can only really find them in the, like, combo, like, snack boxes.
Well, I don't necessarily count the combo if you're talking about, like, the bags that have the mix in them, where it's like Lemon Heads and Friends, you know?
That's what I was talking about, the box of Lemon Heads and Friends. You can only find those.
And I don't count them because they're not the same thing. Those are more like candy-coated jelly beans.
Yeah, not like card games.
They're not. Whereas like original lemon heads, and you know the apple heads, cherry heads, and all that, and you can still find original lemon heads because they're extremely popular. Or they have a cult following to this day still. They're hard candy. Their hard candy has a tacky coating. But they're not like Jawbuster hard. You can still happily crunch a lemon head. Or it's like atomic fireballs. Oh, my bad.
What? There were these it's like little Stop and Shop next to the elementary school.
Oh yeah.
And we would go there all the time. And he would, when he would like clean out all the candy and put in stuff that wasn't expired, he would throw all of it into a box next to the register. And he would just, it's just big expired candy. 50 cents. And we would always like get stuff out of there. And one time it was just normal mint Altoids.
Yeah.
And they were like a solid year past expiration date.
Oh, that's rough.
And I got them. And those were the best Altoids I've ever had.
Aged to perfection.
They were like marshmallowy and minty.
Oh.
Like I don't know what had happened to it, but I was like,
Over time, Altoids turn into buttermints. Confirmed.
it was great.
Oh, no, speaking of Altoids, let's see, back when I was a kid, Altoids used to come in a ginger flavor.
That doesn't sound great.
No, they used to be amazing. Unlike being harsh and cool like normal Altoids, these were nice and warming.
Well, we had this, and I was just thinking about ginger and warming. We had this ginger ale soda, and it was like just a store brand. And I opened it, and it shot all over me, and it like, you know, it got on my skin, and it burned. Like, it actually hurt.
That means it's a good ginger ale.
It tastes, it's just like ginger. Like, no sweetness, no water, just ginger.
Oh, that's a good ginger ale. That's a mixer ginger ale right there. No, there's something else. Shit. There's something else that I remember, but it's gone back into the fog with the other vague. Oh yeah. So, if you, here's a fun fact for you. If you go to a mini mart, or not mini, well maybe mini mart, but also like a grocery store, and you look at like the packs of gum and shit at the register, right? And you notice that it's like a lot of like bulk packs, or it's like normal packs, and they're like the flat packs, right? Yeah. All that didn't exist when I was a kid. So when you'd go to a register, you had packs of gum that all essentially looked like the free dent packs. There were no such thing as bulk packs. Like the cube gum and all that, that came to be later down the line. And you'd essentially see that, you'd see like tins of Altoids, you'd see like little Rolaids and junk like that, or it was like Icebreakers. Icebreakers was predominant with 3 major flavors, being peppermint, spearmint, and cinnamon only. And they all had these, they almost looked like jewels with how these containers were bedazzled with their reds and greens and blues. But otherwise, it was a pretty plain affair for gum and that. Most of the other flavors, the fruit sensations and that, didn't come to be for quite some time. It's like back when Extra used to make dessert-flavored bubblegum.
I remember the goose that had like a duck on it or something. I don't remember what the brand is called, but it had like, you know, just original, and there was a cotton candy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's not Bubblicious. It's not Hubba Bubba. It's Double Bubble.
Yes. That was a little goose with like piercings.
Yeah, piercings and like a mohawk and shit on it, right?
Yeah, that's like the best gum.
Yeah, it's a shame. You can still find original, but finding cotton candy is a bitch.
Also cinnamon gum. What, like, Trident layers that cinnamon gum, A tier.
No, if I'm gonna choose cinnamon, I still have a soft spot for Big Red.
Oh no.
Like, I'll go out of my way to chew Big Red. I'm not a big fan of those gums, like Big Red and Juicy Fruit and Winter Fresh and that, but I'll chew Big Red. As it is bubblegum, good bubblegum is like a pain in the butt to find. Like, if you've noticed, you can't really find much for flavored bubblegum. Like, back in the day, you used to be able to find, like, hell of different kinds of Bubblicious. Blue, raspberry, lemonade, filled bubblegums, the whole 9 yards, and you really can't find any of that now.
Man, they just got like Hubba Bubba Origin or fruit.
It's like, you're usually gonna find, like, the Juicy Fruit flavor, which at this point, it's like big whoop to shit. You're gonna find watermelon, which is so overplayed it's not even funny, or you're gonna find original. And it's like, great, thanks.
Yeah, well, the dollar store had this, kind of like, it was a cherry flavored gum that had fizzy, like, powder inside of it. And it was super good, but now they don't stock it.
That's a bummer. It's like one candy that I always thought was going to be good, but it always ended up being a disappointment was Razzlers, which was a hard candy that turned into bubblegum.
Oh, those? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like little discs.
Yeah, and they're kind of like bumpy on the top.
Yeah.
It was a lot more of like a waxy bubblegum.
But honestly, one of the gums that I'm disappointed is no longer available is Skittles bubblegum. That shit was dangerous. Came in a little metal tin that was either red or black, flavor pending. But that bubblegum, A, was the most swallowable bubblegum ever released. You know, bear it be warned. But that stuff was so good. And that chew was amazing. Like, Skittles had lightning in a bottle. And they closed it and sealed it forever.
No. Skittles, like sour Skittles, are like painful. Like they're actually sour.
Oh, they're good. Sour Skittles are, like, they're phenomenal. Like, I don't get pain. Ooh, it's my alarm going off. Cool. I don't get pain from sour candy anymore. Like, I think... Oh, great. I think I, killed all of my pain receptors when I ate all those warheads as a kid, but... Sours are good.
Yeah, I got a ton of like sour gummy worms. And I would actually like, you know, suck on them. Because that's what you do with a gummy worm. And I ended up cutting, like, what, on your, like, bottom canines, which, I mean, technically isn't a canine, but the tooth on the bottom half of your jaw that's shaped like your canine, I ended up cutting, like, a huge gash right there. So and the top of my, like, tongue was raw. So if I had to, like, physically rest it in the middle of my mouth on the right side.
That's rough. Yeah,
But
but
it would just hurt.
those sour coatings eventually turn into, like, sandpaper. I mean, it's no different than trying to muscle down an extensive amount of Shuck Tarts. I guess we're called Sweet Tart Sours now.
I mean, I thought Sweet Tarts were just normally sour now.
Yeah, they're tart. I wouldn't call them sour, though. I rank them in the slightly chalky and unpleasant category of candy.
How are, like, candy hearts still around?
I don't, because they're cheesy enough to exist in today's culture or fashions.
I've just never seen this good.
It's funny too, because the parent company that initially made them, Necco Candy, is no longer a thing.
Good. They should be out of business.
But luckily, I'm pretty sure conversation hearts are in candy-free domain, because you get other companies like Brock's that still make them. But yeah, conversation hearts are a definition of chalky and unpleasant. They have a candy that you begrudgingly accept, but you never really want to eat, even though it's there. So even if you had conversation hearts, you would still think to yourself, man, I have no candy.
You know circus peanuts?
Yes, I have a love-hate relationship with those in most Easter candy.
I wouldn't call them an Easter candy, but like, they're an S tier candy in my opinion, and they're underrated. People are like, ah, they're bad, they're terrible.
They're mediocre. S tier, no. C tier, maybe. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to humbly disagree with you. They have an intriguing mouthfeel, but I can never make it through an entire bag.
Oh, I can make it through an entire bag.
Like, maybe now.
I was bored with my friends. We were looking at candy on the internet. I found a 60-pound box of circus peanuts for a lot of money.
Oh my gosh. Like, maybe, like, come Easter, and I say Easter because you see them pop up more prevalently around then. Because you have a lot of Easter candy, like marshmallow bunnies, which are essentially circus peanuts, but in bunny shapes.
Oh, I hate those, because they're always, like, fruit punch flavored.
Yeah, I hate those too. Maybe that's why I have a fond disliking towards circus peanuts. Maybe I should give them another fair shake.
They deserve it.
But there is one Easter candy, but I have another love-hate relationship where I can eat a good amount, but I can never finish a bag on. So, and I don't know if you'll remember them, but I think for maybe I like Brock's, but they're like these candy-coated eggs that have a filling in them.
Are they like Whoppers, but eggs?
No, they're not Robin's eggs. These eggs are a little bigger. They're like around the size of a Jordan's almond, if not bigger. The filling inside, it was almost like its own candy thing. Like, I would almost call it pseudo jelly bean. Like, oh, this is gonna be on the tip of my tongue because I can't remember. Well, those are candy-coated marshmallow eggs, but I don't remember that coating being like... I don't know, I don't remember it being like that. Like, maybe they are candy-coated marshmallow eggs. I know they're not malted milk eggs. They're not, what's it called? Robin's eggs.
Yeah, I don't like Robin's eggs.
Oh, I do. I'm a huge fan of Whoppers. I can kill a carton.
I don't know. Not my cup of tea.
31, 38, we're getting there. This is actually looking promising. Hope 3 needs to grind, though, which is scary, because I think Hope 3 has a worse special attack stat. Yeah, 34!
Ah, you got this, man. Every, like, month or so, like, I'll just remember the episode of, I think it was Pokemon X and Y, where they had a cup, and they specifically said, I'll get you some tea, and then one of them was like, wow, this soup is great.
Yeah, you'd think the dub would have gotten better after 4Kids' departure, but...
Okay, 4Kids dubs are just fun.
Yeah, it's the only dub in the world that you're gonna hear somebody refer to Nonigiri as Jelly Donut.
The One Piece ones.
A fucking Jelly Donut. Oh, hey, the One Piece 4Kids dub is gold, though. It's really bad, but it is gold.
Yeah, good bad.
Well, because One Piece 4Kids dub was more than just a voice dub, it was a straight up censoring of the anime. So you
Now
get
I don't have cork guns.
everybody has cork guns. Every time somebody gets shot, you have to hear a grunt at the end to confirm that they are in fact alive. Nobody dies in the 4Kids dub. If a 4Kids dub was still ongoing, Ace would be alive. I'll put it to you that way. In addition, flipping what's it called? You have a whole scene with, in the anime originally when they're in Shelltown, Helmeppa holds a gun to Colby's head. Well... Oh, great. It's hilarious. What was I gonna say? So yeah, you have Helmeppa holding a gun against Colby, but because that's too threatening to American audiences, 4Kids haphazardly scribbled the gun into a hammer, and improvised voice lines indicated that Helmeppa was gonna bop Colby on the head with a hammer instead of shooting him in cold blood. Not to mention you have the entirety of Sanji's voice acting, which in itself is a meme of epic proportion.
He also doesn't smoke.
Yeah, he has a humongous addiction to Dum-Dum-Pops.
That's part. No lung cancer.
Like, I mean, the 4Kids dub had to not continue. I mean, it would have ended up going non-canon extremely quickly. That's why I was amazed that 4Kids had technically dubbed all the way through Skypia. Like, the fact that 4Kids dubbed Crocodile and all of Alabasta enough was surprising. I will say I'm still waiting for my new season of Dragon Ball. Because I have a dream, and my dream is for Cooler to finally be canon. But you gotta remember the saying, Pablo. Cooler was Freezer, but Freezer was cooler.
I've never heard that before.
You gotta watch more Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
You know, I always think about like the SAO bridge. And that is, they just did an infinitely better job of making a plot.
Then you'll notice the same about Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged is gold. It's gold given form of a 69 episode series. I'm not even kidding, they literally made only 69 episodes.
I mean, it's a pretty decent amount.
I'll put it to you this way, when they said that they weren't gonna do the Boo Saga, initially I was thinking, why? Like, come on. But then when I saw their episode count, I understood completely.
I was focusing on playing bass.
Playing bass.
Yeah, like a professional gamer with my number keys.
Meanwhile, I'm praying that my grind speeds up, which, I'm not gonna lie, everybody's mid-30s sans 1. So far it's looking that way. Oh man, it just hit me. You have school tomorrow, don't you?
That I do.
Wah, wah, wah. I mean, I have work tomorrow, so it's just as bad, but...
I mean, luckily I don't have to wake up at like 7. Since I do hybrid.
I got you. So usually I would stop at my 9, but I'm gonna continue a bit. Because I feel good. I already set my clocks, and it's a grind episode anyway.
Yeah, I don't actually like... I think my class starts at like 10:15. If not after.
Oh, that ain't bad at all. I remember doing late start when I was a senior. Or, I had a free period for first, so I didn't have to show up on... I didn't have to show up to school until like 9. And it was a legendary.
I know, not starting... Even like just starting school at like 8:30 is so much better than 7.
Yeah, I actually get some time to sleep.
Yeah, especially how like the buses around this area, even though we're like not that far away from the school at all, we still end up there like an hour early.
Oh yeah. We got it. That way people can get breakfast and all that jazz.
Yeah, I would just play, I would bring, me and my brother would bring our Pokemon cards. We would like actually battle each other because we had nothing else to do. Because we didn't have phones.
As I say, I think back when I went to high school, before I got my smartphone and started shopping my own electronics, I'd get there, I'd eat breakfast, and then I'd either just BS, or I'd do the homework that I procrastinated off the night before. And then eventually, once I got like my first smartphone and that, it would be get my run-of-the-mill garbage high school breakfast, and then play video games on my smartphone.
Man, for no reason, I had this, the science teacher. She was for 8th grade science and advanced science, I think, which was pre-biology. And she hated me she just didn't like me from the start. Like, there's this kid in front of me that would look at shoes on his Chromebook. She would always talk to me, asking me why I didn't tell her about it. I'm like, because I don't care. Like, oh, if he's gonna look at shoes, he can do what he wants. It's a school Chromebook, they're gonna know.
Well, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I used my Chromebook to look at, like, non-school related shit, right? I never got in trouble with it, but when I was in U.S. history and that sort of deal, or when I was in War Through Film and Lit, I would just be browsing either new smartphones or new video games, consoles, that sort of deal. I mean, granted, I usually had my assignments and shit already done, but if I have a computer in front of me, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, when I was in her class one time, like, her desk was in the farther back part of the room, but there were like desks all the way back there, and I'd squeezed past someone's desk and knocked a little angel statue off of her desk, and it broke, and I left it on the ground. And you want to know what happened?
No, you shouldn't have left it on the ground.
Next period, she yelled at her class for breaking it.
Oh, never mind. That's amazing. That's a good outcome. So that's a good ending.
Because I didn't get in trouble. Also, how we had a test, but we had her talk for like 30 minutes. So the next class, she was like really irritated because she realized that we were stalling her the whole class period.
Oh yeah, getting teachers to stall was one of my favorite pastimes. It's something I'm extremely guilty for, especially in elementary school. Like if you had a sub, game over. I could get you. If you were a substitute for my class, chances are I got you talking, and you killed an hour and got me a free recess. I use subs to slip punishments that teachers had given me. I use, like, especially in middle school. Like, if you were failing a teacher's class and you had a teacher, like, I went to Huntington, and there's some real pieces of work. And so I remember I had, like, Rothler one year. And I remember, this was back when opportunity time was, a thing, and people actually gave a shit about students and them wanting to have a free period to actually, express themselves. And I was waiting in line to go to the computer lab because what else do you do during middle school opportunity, cough, recess? You play flash games. And it was free opportunity, it was PE. That bitch pulled me out of that line and was like, "You're failing 7th grade science." And it's like, I'm thinking about something like, this isn't gonna matter anyway. But nonetheless, I got screwed out of my opportunity and I was mad. Oh, no.
Yo, I did, like, strangely bad on my 7th grade history final.
So wait, you're a junior, right?
Sophomore.
Sophomore, my bad. So oh man, you got 2 more years. That means get to be a lucky class of 2024. I can respect that. I mean, I got a 6-year head start on the after high school portion.
Yeah, now I actually have to, like, get a job.
Hey, I got a job the same year I graduated.
Gotta get some money.
It varies. There's always work available. But I'm gonna say at the end of the day, it's work. Worst you can do is psych yourself out.
But, like, the Taco Bell is, like, short-staffed a lot of the time.
I'll put it to you this way, though. I would never work fast food for 3 reasons. Reason 1, you need a food handler's card. That's an additional expense out of pocket, and it's also a stopper before you can even put an application in. Reason 2, I would never eat somewhere that I would like to go for food. If it's fast food, once you see it, you're probably never gonna want to eat it. And in the case of Taco Bell, it's a guilty pleasure, and I would rather not have that ruined for me. And for 3, you have to deal with all the bullshit lip from everybody in line who's cranky because they have to wait for their food.
There's, like, nowhere around that hires 16s.
Well, no, your job increases substantially once you A, start driving and have a car, and B, are 18, because when you're 18 you can handle more responsibility. It also jumps substantially again once you are 21, because then you can work more jobs that require you to man operations that sell liquor and tobacco.
I'm going to a drug to children.
Well, 16 is also harder to sell because you're in school, so you are forced to have reduced hours. I believe, based off your time, at max, it's like 22 hours a week. And even then, I feel like I'm being gracious. Benefit working for you is we're approaching spring and summer season, and summer employment is typically when you get an increase in minor applications. Go! Okay, we're going back. Oh no, I would avoid. Huh?
There's a month left of this try.
I'll put it to you this way, I would avoid fast food. Like, if you're gonna get a first job, hate to be that person, I'd recommend a store. Yeah, you're still gonna deal with your bullshitting customers, but chances are, if you have a job as like a hardliner or a stalker, you'll deal with them infrequently compared to fast food. And you'll probably be on your feet for a little less time. It'll be a slightly less of a rush environment. As long as you're not during a holiday. Holiday's a death sentence. Okay.
Gotta be moved around
Straight up, I'll put it to you this way. My first job straight out of high school was me working hard lines at Target in Kelso. So I would stock shelves, I would retrieve carts, I would man electronics if needed, I would cashier if needed. You would find me everywhere that wasn't apparel. And, oh my gosh, like, working a normal job as it is was a bit of a bitch. Like, especially if you were assigned to the toy aisles. Because everybody would bring terribly behaved children in there, and they'd knock shit off the shelves, and they obviously weren't going to put it back, and you had to get everything sorted, get all your lost items put away. All of that whilst helping customers, like, it was an ordeal. But then we get the schedule list for Black Friday, and it's like, has to work Thanksgiving? Not check. I'm like, okay, cool. Has to come in at the butt crack of dawn the day after? Check. And then I ended up taking a second shift because I needed money. Like, the hours were garbage, and minimum wage was $9. And so it was like 4 o'clock until 2:30. I got off for a little bit, came back at 6:30 and closed. We get our Wailord. Except not really, because I forgot I need to hold off in Rare Candy 241 instead of 40. I actually saw quite a few people that I knew when I worked at Target though, so it wasn't all bad.
Yeah, I still need drive dead.
Yeah, driver's ed's a tricky pickle. Actually, I'm curious, do you guys still get late starts, or did they totally get rid of that?
I don't know.
They probably did. Pretty sure they did when they gave early release on Wednesdays to high school.
Oh my god!
What?
Doing a thing.
Are you doing a thing?
Not fun.
Foiling my plans? Foiling your plans? Foiling the plans? Are you?
I'm moving a box of space and you have to use the arrow keys.
Oh.
And you have to go like left and right, and sometimes you have to go down steps, but you have to keep going up. And I was on the last step, and I misclicked.
So Hope Chew is almost level 30. Fortress Whale is getting there. When Fortress Whale levels up one more time, I'm gonna press B, Rare Candy, and then we're gonna take on Maxie and make him cry.
Yes.
I'm going to make him cry!
Crying like a little baby.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I'll make him cry like a little bitch. And then I'll do the same to Archie once I'm done thrashing Maxie's head out. And with any luck, I can hopefully catch an electrode before it blows up in my face. But Fortress Whale should become an absolute shit kicker in special attack once I evolve her. And Squigums can rightfully take a back seat. Temporarily.
Amazing.
This is gonna be really awkward when I go up against Juan. We're gonna look at each other's party and be like, wow, we both have water types.
Water.
Pierogi time.
It's like, don't worry, Mr. Krabs, you're almost level 40. I'm curious if all the running around I've done for this grind, how many levels my Lillip and Daycare has gotten. Maybe it's gained like 1, maybe 2.
Oh.
It only evolves at level 40. I tell you though, I think I actually might be able to have the upper hand against the 7th gym leader. If memory serves, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I'm pretty sure the 7th has a Solrock, a Lunatone, a Claydol, and a Xatu. And that means we can just surf to victory.
You know, like birds, those
It'll be good. Getting through the entire gym will be a pain in the ass, but the gym leaders themselves will be good. Unless they all outspeed,
all the tubers probably should have made it in.
I don't know. Who knows, maybe we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Say, I hate protect spam. I'm still afraid of the Elite Four. I have this really bad opinion. I will not be ready. Or suspicion.
Pretty sus.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that after this I won't have to do another big grind, and it can just be a steady pace onward to victory.
You're gonna get crit.
Don't go saying things like that, otherwise they happen. But I feel like I can just have the box legendary carry my ass.
That's got told a very good hangover too. Not drink. It's very smart.
It's like, what'll happen first? The end of my grind? The next selection. Okay. You know, despite all the grinding I've had to do, I've still had to do less grinding in Emerald than in Crystal.
I mean, it is an older generation.
Yeah, but still. I'm also debating what to do after this. Like, I'm debating doing a playthrough of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on GBA.
Oh, man.
I'm also debating on Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2. Or Boo's Fury. I refuse to play Legacy of Goku 1 because the game is so cockapoo pee pee shire.
Say such things.
I also eventually want to do videos covering Digimon Battle Spirit. Because those games were great. I also need to recruit Vault Hunters. Because I want to do a 4-player playthrough through all 4 Borderlands games. It'll be fucking amazing.
I was like, wait, all 4, and I completely forgot about pre-sequel.
Oh yeah, and we would do them in order. Well, in my order. 1 pre-sequel, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure that's the correct chronological order anyway.
I'm trying to...
It would have to be. Or you could look at it as 1, 2, pre-sequel, 3.
Well... No, yeah, it's pre-sequel 1, 2, 3.
No, it wouldn't be pre-sequel 1, 2, 3.
Is it 1...
It would have to be 1 first, because Roland and Lilith are already a couple in pre-sequel, in the flashback.
Before the sequel.
Sure.
Pre-sequel is the sequel to 2, but it's also the prequel to 2. Or, would we have to technically play Borderlands 1, play pre-sequel all the way up to the ending, stop pre-sequel, play 2, finish 2, play pre-sequel ending, then 3? But if we do that, we also have to do some DLC, because I know for a fact we need to play General Knox, because that's canon.
Because it destroys the claptraps.
Well, yeah, we'd have to do the Claptrap Invasion in 1, General Knox in 1, and we would also have to do Mad Moxie.
Lothon, no.
Then in 2, or in pre-sequel, it would be base game, and then the Claptastic Voyage. Pre-sequel, or and in 2, it would be base game. Then we'd have to do Tiny Tina's Dungeons and Dragons, whatever, Bunkers and Badasses. We'd also have to do Badass Crater, Badassitude, Captain Scarlet's Booty, Commander Lilith. No, I'm not gonna make a Sue Hammerlock's Big Game Hunt because it's really bad.
Yeah, it's pain.
It's extreme pain, and none of the guns out of it are any good except for the Tornado shotgun, which is a pain in the ass to get.
I mean, yeah, the only really reason to play it is that you can get the Buffalo Rifle.
And even then, it's not that great.
I know, but it's fun.
If I want a good sniper, I'm going with the Wyuta.
Talking about gaming. Anytime I Lyuda farm, I completely forget what level it has to be to scale. And then I get a low level Lyuda, and then I cry.
Well, and the Wyuta is amazing too, because you have a benefit of also going for the Varuk, which, while not as good, is still solid. But it's also why.
Oh, yeah, you know
bad.
the toothpick?
Yeah.
Yeah, the toothpick is like Brook, but it uses a lot more ammo.
So I remember I have, I think I'm 53 on a Legendary Necromancer in my Xbox One in the Handsome Collection. Buy rollout. But,
Yeah, I have like a Necromancer that's like level 48 or something.
But her inventory is all orange, with the exception of like 1 blue. Because I think I have like a Sandhawk that's scaled to me, because the Sandhawk is so stupid good, it hurts. You run a Doll Sandhawk with a B shield, and you're going places.
You know what? I think the prefix, like the best prefix for it is flying.
I think you're right. But it's like, there's also a couple of shotties that are fairly underestimated, but are pretty good. It's like, the Bandit Jolly Roger's pretty decent. The, I run the Teeth of Terramorphos on my gauge.
Yeah.
Those are looking favorable. Yeah, we are officially the most powerful Fortress Whale. We got Water Spout now, which is incredibly dangerous. Oh, that could be really good. We might be able to take on Maxi far sooner than expected.
Bear. Ghost Bear. Forest Bear.
Actually,
Dream Bear.
let's put Fortress Whale out one last time with Annie's on, just to see Water Spout, and so I can see that deliciously awesome back animation. Back sprite. Let's see his epicness.
boss. Sus.
Not as big as I thought, but, you know, what do you do? But you know what I can do now?
What?
Just to kind of showcase the size, right? Let's search for it, so we can do a size comparison. So first, let's give it a little competition, right?
Yeah.
There's a Magikarp for scale. Let's give it some even better scale. Let's start off with Whalmer. So now we're starting to see a little bit of size difference, right?
Too bad. That's how I play the game.
He's a big boy. Even back in his home turf. So yeah, that's incredible. Fortress will take a back seat. I want to bring Wings up to speed. And Wings doesn't have to be as high, because Wings is carrying the dead weight right now of Hope 3. I should have turned my animations back off. Oops. Well, if that was a speed run, I would have lost 2.3589 seconds.
Oh no.
That's enough to keep a run from being top 10. Mind that with a menu juggle, a stall there. Like, if I was doing one of my Luigi's Mansion runs, the pace would be entirely different. There would be no slowing down, period. It would be a hustle to the max. I gotta do another one of those. I feel like I'm out of practice.
The ghost.
Well, that speedrun is a rush. Like, you're deadlocked pretty much in place. There's no breaks in that run, really, at all. So you're essentially deadlocked for like 2.5 hours. 2 hours if you're good. And then you also gotta pray for a couple of rarities, and you gotta make sure that you're on your toes so you don't screw up on some important sucks. Otherwise, you'll be short of your 100 mil for the best ending. Nothing is more heartbreaking than getting a personal best, and then you get to that end screen and it says, hey, you collected 92 million. And that doesn't qualify. I also want to do a recorded run of Castle Crashers.
Pop, pop, go, go.
And that I will want 4 people on. And that I actually might want to do sooner than later. That also might come after Emerald. It might come during Emerald, I'm not sure yet. Depends on how much recruitment I can do and when they can play. Because bare minimum I would want 1 day a week as a commitment.
That's like 1 out of 6.
Well, 7.
None.
If I can find a way to reset my player levels, we will for sure use mine, because I have several unlocked characters already. Like, aside from Hattie, which you get for owning Battle Block, I also have a bunch of, like, Lagoon characters already unlocked from doing a few of the arenas. which I completed as Hattie.
Amazing.
You know what I never got to do once whilst playing as Hattie? Kiss the princess.
I can see.
Like, never happened. Like, Draco was a great knight, and Draco's combo. Draco could, like, solo my health bar in a single combo. My magic was awkward and took time to cast. Like, I put it to you this way, the most useful magic in Hattie's arsenal is one that requires you to jump just to get a decently powered orb, but to shoot a little bit forward. So you're constantly jump casting.
Hardest boss in the entire game is the Tempest guy. The guy that gives you the goat. Or the ram.
And he's pretty tough. He's nothing compared to that big black blob at the start of the game. No, I'm kidding.
The one that you can't murder? That you just run away from?
Oh no, I remember the end boss being hard because me and my party couldn't figure out its shtick. I also remember we used to backtrack constantly throughout that game back to the bandit shop to stock up on healing potions. Because shit got hard real quick later.
Well, you know the, I think it's the dragon on top of the mountain?
Yeah.
That boss, we had no idea how to fight at the time, so we just sat there, and we had one person that could just spam magic that would hit him for like a pixel. And we just kept doing that.
See, I think when we did Dragon, we had somebody was casting magic. Draco found a spot he could wedge himself to continuously beat on the dragon's head, and then I just stayed in the background dodging the flying boulders and shit, rezzing him as he needed. Because all of my magic was just oddly ranged. Like, I think I could do the Binding of Isaac tiers sometimes, but my hitboxes were jank as fuck. Remember the alien hominid levels being a pain in the ass, too.
Oh, we would always fail that because when we played it, one of our friends literally just had no idea where to go, even after we told him multiple times where to go.
Sometimes that happens.
So we're like screaming at him to push the button, and he just doesn't.
Ooh, free escape rope. Safety saves. See, the reason I save so often is I got so used to the autosave in the newer games that I wasn't saving at all. I'd only save after gym battles. And my computer did a restart for an update and restarted mid-run and cost me my entire save file. I think it did twice to me, and I was, at that point I was just like, fudge this. This won't be a clean one hit. Hope 3's special attack is really trash.
I wonder if I can find the possums in this game. Or at least get right now.
Man, we almost learned Leer.
Should have gotten it.
I know, I'm debating. Looking back at it now, like, man, Leer. Ah, what a move.
Real skillful player.
Extremely. Now, I should be able to straight up one-hit KO Graveler, because Graveler is really shit.
He's amazing. How could you? Graveler is feelings.
I used to get really cocky with Graveler back in Gen 2. So what I would try to do is I would try to attack Graveler with moves that were only 2 times super effective. I was training up a Quagsire, and I hit it with Ice Punch instead of Surf, and I was like, man, I wonder if this will kill. It didn't. The Graveler used Self-Destruct. It took out my Quagsire and added him to the death counter. From a full health bar. Mainly worried about Torkoal. I have a tendency to constantly roll paralysis on Body Slam.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Murder.
Let's see. Get one of that. Yeah, snort some powder. You'll be okay. Hope 3's grind shouldn't hopefully be that terrible, because I'm not splitting every battle now. Yeah, so far my water trainer team is coming around really well. Now we just gotta add a Hank. Now this is what I call a legendary grind for comeback.
Well, like how? Legendary.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. Looking at my levels, right, Hope started at level 13, Dumbo hasn't changed, Fortress Whale started at like 14, Squigums was at 38, and Wings was at 13. Wings and Hope 3 were freshly caught this stream. Based on my levels, I would say that this team could, like, level average wise, we could take on and beat anything through the 6th gym leader, but we would fall short in averages compared to the 7th. Like, and we would only beat the 6th, right, by the skin of our teeth. I know this from previous levels because Squigums was a survivor from the team that beat the 6th gym leader by the skin of its teeth. Although that level average was closer in line to that of like level 32, maybe 34. This level average is closer in line to that of like level 40, maybe 39 at worst. It's probably closer to like 36 now I think about it. I'm gonna stand up because I know I've been seated for quite a bit during this grind. This will probably go down as the longest episode in the Pokémon Emerald Nuzlocke series. But at this point, it's mandatory. In every single Pokémon Emerald, every single Pokémon Nuzlocke of mine, I have to have a giant grind episode. I think Crystal's was like 5 hours.
it just gotta happen.
But I'm looking towards the future, right? This will be the last grind. Like, there might be a small one before I take on the Elite Four just to round everyone to 50. It'll be nothing compared to this. Maybe this should put me at 32. That's without hold item too, so I'm pretty happy there. That means hold item would make Surf a near guarantee against Torkoal. I'm gonna debate what to do. I have an item. Only Squigums has PP left. It isn't worth it just to grind Squigums here. So we are gonna escape rope out, and I'm gonna go grab Hank out of daycare.
Hank is just living his life. Okay, Milo, now you're sitting on my keyboard.
Well, Hank's probably up to no good. He's there all alone. And he probably only gained maybe a level. I suspect that he'll come back at like level 27. Oh, that's pretty decent. It's not great considering the rest of the grinding I've done, but it's not. It could be worse. Yeah, you level 30? That isn't bad. I think your moveset's really garbage. But your stats are passable-ish.
You know, what if the water just like did not let you out one day?
Wait, what do you mean the water?
Like, what if you were going for a swim and the water just didn't let you out?
Well, then you better pray that your, I'd pray that my legs became fins. Otherwise, I would slowly hum that violin theme they played when the Titanic sank.
You know, you're just in the water and it just doesn't let you out.
Depends on how deep the water is, though. Like, what if you took a sip of water and then the cup wouldn't let you out? What if
you die?
Or what if you literally stand on like low tide and you feel locked in place? But if it's deep water, I don't really have to like care. Like, I can't swim anyways, so I'm pretty sure by the time I'd realize it'd already be too late.
Oh, don't like
So the biggest grind is yet to come, which is hilarious. After this battle, Hank will be given the experience share. And we are gonna attempt to experience share up Hank to level 40. Hank's moveset is Cockapoo Pee Pee Shar, so he definitely cannot fight here.
you could throw a hand. I believe in him.
But everybody else can fight here. Except for Dumbo, but Dumbo is only here for the ride. And I think we are going to attempt to take on Maxi. Let me just get a refresh of what to expect for levels. Oh, he's high 30s. I can actually probably easily roll him. That means my last intel was shot, because my last intel suspected him at a higher level. That's good. That means we'll battle enemies on the way. And then proceed to raise Maxi. Then we can battle Archie. We can use Hank more. That'll increase the rate of which we can grind our team. Except for a Torkoal that can 2-turn protect stall. Oh, it's still alive. Great. Okay. So by the time we get to Maxi, I suspect Hope of being level 33 and Hank hopefully being 31. I say that, but I'm almost to Maxi, I can feel it.
What time is it? 9:30.
It is 9:30. I hope it's not past your bedtime.
Funny.
Yeah, I had to. My bedtime growing up was 9, so...
I bet it was mine was all 9. But even though it's just that time.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I have momentum. Like, I might end up going until 11, and then I'm gonna immediately go to bed.
I'm gonna sleep.
But in my case, I had a nap earlier today, and kinda, like, yesterday my sleep schedule got all screwed up, so I'm trying to get it back to normal before I go back to work tomorrow. So between that and the 5-hour energy I have waiting for me the moment I wake up tomorrow, I'm willing to bear it.
Yeah, most of the time I just wake up and I'm like, huh, that's cool. Like, if I stay up too long, I'll just... Like, even if I, like, know that I don't sleep a long time, and I'll wake up, like, 5 hours later, my body's like, hey, you should go to sleep then again.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, it varies. But it's like, for me, like, because, you know, working now, it's like a weekend, I can get up early in the morning, no problem. And then it's like for work week, and it's like, struggle is real, y'all.
And then every time I take melatonin, I always wake up with, like, the worst dry eye.
Oh, that's goofy. I don't know, I took melatonin a few times, but I haven't just because I'm afraid of sleeping past my alarm clock.
Yeah, I never wake up to alarms. Most of the time they just become a reminder.
See, I set like 15, and they go off in 10-minute intervals from different sources. So after a while, it starts if I'm dreaming, because that doesn't usually happen anymore, unfortunately. But if I'm dreaming, you know, I usually know it's time to wake up when the dream turns into a music video of Time by Pink Floyd.
It seems like it'd be time to wake up.
So if you've ever heard that song, it begins with hella clocks going off at once.
Tick tock, tick tock.
already running out of power points on Hope. Hope will probably be used against Maxi. Maybe.
I had like a super weird dream yesterday where for some reason we were creating a machine that would like spin around, and it was like a mechanical achievement because everyone that had tried to do it had been like stopped by something, and right when we were about to finish it, it was like 5 of like us, and then we got arrested and we got all our stuff taken away.
Weird.
And then it went to the most like Netflix version of a jail you could think of.
No, that's bizarre. Oh, actually, you guys have those.
In one of my dreams, there was a monster called a spoon sapper that would look like a spoon, but when you picked it up, it would drain your life force.
That's something.
In fact, I'm just saying, that's potential.
Double battle. I forgot to set my options. That's fine, I'll set options next.
Is it? Oh, it's Ghost Squirrel.
There we go. Hey, you got any stuff? Fuck champ. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna turn off battle animations because I'm going forward. But turn on battle annies, my bad. And pray that I don't immediately run into Maxi. Although in this phase, I'm pretty confident I can take him. Like, I'm actually really confident that Maxi stands a chance.
Greg.
Oh, we got the admin. This should be much of the same. Just in case. I believe Mist prevents my stats from being lowered. 5 turns. And when he sends out his Mighty Anna that he inevitably has, I shouldn't be shell-shocked with Intimidate. Yeah, wings! Look at that level up! That is cash money right there. Hey, you know what? Yes, I want stockpile. Let us get rid of... Ooh, wing attack's decent though, but I like having Mist. But wing attack's good, but I need fly. But stockpile increases my bulkiness. But this is good, but I like stockpile.
That's
I don't know. I'll get rid of wing attack. Okay, so we're getting swallow and spit up. So we'll not learn swallow. Let's stockpile again. I expected the swagger. Mist wore off. I want to set up another mist. Even if we get hit, we shouldn't take huge damage. This so we can't be hit with sand attack. We've maxed out our stockpiles. Now it's up to fate whether or not we get hit. Confusion could wear off, but I don't want to risk it. In the event that it doesn't. So let's just go into Hope 3. As far as I'm concerned, Wings actually did better than I expected by a mile. Golbat? A Zubat. Discount Golbat.
It's not time. Jacob, shut up.
That was easy. Money! Alright, let's heal our wounds. Dumbo has an item for us. I hope it's a super potion. Yay! Copa save. I'm pretty sure next battle will be against Team Magma. Maxi and his sick trumpet thing. Do I open with Wings? Or do I immediately open with Squigums and say, fuck the police? There's Maxi. Safety save again. So he has high 30s, Mighty Anna, a Crobat, and a Camerupt. Go to a TM table. I would like to be able to teach somebody Blizzard. I could teach Fortress Whale Blizzard instead of Water Pulse.
Electric.
Yeah.
None.
Keep rest just in case. Matter of fact, if I have a Chesto Berry, and I do, I can go Resto Chesto, just in case, for a free heal on Fortress Whale. And then that frees up a Mystic Water that I can give to Hope 3 to boost water type attacks. First round's gonna be Mighty Anna. And I might just say fudge it and start Fortress Whale right off the bat. Safety save again. It's on! Look at those cutscenes, though.
Beautiful. Never seen something better. Okay, I want to know why. 2 grown adult men. They were like, well, depending on who it is, say like yours, it's like blue ball, lava.
I know, right?
Like, oh yeah, the key's gotta be the blue one.
Swagger could make things ugly. I'd like to not hit myself in confusion. And just straight up nail. Good.
Amazing. Outstanding.
Crobat. Okay. Swap out. I'm gonna switch into Hope 3. Just so I can get him with the Intimidate.
Why'd you name Fortress Whale Fortress what?
Because Fortress...
Naming it. I know, but you could have named it like Fort Whale.
I could have, but I wasn't thinking about that then. Okay, so this will probably be a bad hit regardless, so I think we're gonna swap over to Fortress Whale again. And now we're swapping back.
Amazing.
Hang on. I fully expect this, but this just means I get 2 Intimidate uses. Then I can spam Blizzard. Now Crobat has half its original attack power. Unfortunately, Bite is a special attack. While I'm here, let's do some damage of our own. This is 40 damage exact. Alright, we're flinching too much. Probably gonna go for a bite there, hopefully. That's a physical attack. Good. This battle is as good as mine. I did not even have to eat my berry.
What if Gyarados is hungry?
Calculated.
Well, Lord. Well, if they wanted the berry.
Totally calculated. Safety save again. We have beaten Maxi in the act of sheer spontaneity.
Hooray!
Now, time to repel, loot, and take on Team Aqua. The run has technically resumed pacing.
Amazing.
Ooh, that's an item. Cool, I always need more escape ropes. Any goodies to the sides? No. Wow, that was a complete and utter total waste of my time. If I would've known it was gonna put me here, I would've just escape roped. Once I find my escape ropes.
Well, look, see, you use the escape rope you found.
So now I'm gonna fly to Slateport first, because I have this weird feeling that I'm gonna have to trigger an event at the harbor if it's anything like Ruby and Sapphire. I can't remember, and I'm gonna quickly sling my phone on a charger because it's barking at me that it's only at like 5%. Would you believe it? Okay. So let's heal. And even though our HP is full, I'm healing just to restore power points. And it's worth going out of your way to have an Intimidate user on the team. It's nice to be able to forcibly lower your opponent's attack power. I was right to come here.
Me listening to my teacher explain something that's on the test. Me listening to the tech tip man explain why I shouldn't buy something I can't afford.
So
Don't buy this $30,000 crypto mining card.
So now he's getting his submarine stolen. A grown-ass man just stole a submarine.
As you do.
I got it, right?
Like, that's what I do.
So nice that I fly now. Not much of a bitch that would have been doing, like, just backtracking that on foot.
Would have taken no time at all.
No, it would have taken like half an hour. So I want to rappel straight up. 2 reasons, so I don't encounter water Pokemon here. Also, so I, what's it called? Don't encounter water any Pokemon right away inside the Aqua Base. There's no other Pokemon encounters outside of the water except for Electrode, which is what I want. Welcome to the second hideout. Can Hank learn strength? Actually, Hank, you get hidden power. Anything's better than constrict. While I'm at it, Hank, can you learn Facade? Good, that's a feasible option. Can you learn Strength, though? No. So by default, Facade will actually do you a little good. Let's take away Ingrain. Cool, now Hank should be able to swing at people. Now let's see how bad the level difference is. Alright, let's test our hidden power. If it's super effective, we have fighting, and that'll be a good thing. Neutral damage, but whatever it is physical. So, potentially based on typing, it could be normal. It could be rock, too, based off of damage. It also potentially could be grass.
Oh, I always hated the teleporters in Diamond.
It's actually funny because I still have most of Galactic HQ memorized. I think the worst teleporters used to be Silphco, but I also have a shortcut for that memorized too. Worst teleporters for me is Sabrina's Gym. Alright, hidden power? HP grass!
Amazing!
That's actually really good. That same type attack bonus, that means hidden power becomes a viable move. I don't know how much damage it does, or what its base power is, because that can vary in this gen, but what I do know is it's a good move, yeah, straight up. This is gonna be a McDouble battle.
McDub?
So let's sling wings in there, get our party becoming more and more viable. Especially once we get Cradily, that'll make us extremely difficult to deal with.
What happens if you, like, only talk to one of them?
I could do that and just trigger single battles out of it. That's feasible. Like, if my party was weak and I only had one front runner, that's what I would have done. But I'm trying to keep a solid total party, so I opted against that.
Why is Mist a nice type move?
I'm not sure. No, that's bad. If I would have known it was going to kill Poochyena, I would have gone for Facade. Because this is going to be not very effective. Quad, not very effective. This might do maybe a quarter if I'm lucky.
Yeah, oh, crit.
This will probably, like, KO both. If it doesn't, the last one remaining will be hit with a Facade for mediocre damage.
He did.
That means it'll hit the next swap. Now I should have gone for hidden power.
Just as that.
Because I have to take the rough skin now. Okay, so that could have gone worse. But it could have gone, like, it could have gone better, but it could have gone way worse. Forcing count, might as well take that here.
He grew weary of waiting. I can see why. Just doing laps.
Yeah, just doing laps, you know what I mean? So luckily, Hank with hidden power can now deal with most Team Aqua Grunts. Plan for Archie is actually going to be really easy, right? So, Mighty Anna can be brought down with most of my party members at this point. Probably Wailord will do it. Sharpedo can be brought down most likely with Lily, especially if Hank becomes a Cradily. And then Crobat, I'll probably use Fortress Whale because I taught Fortress Whale Blizzard. I have, like, no qualms with Archie. Matter of fact, as we stand, as long as I can get Lilip up to 40 for the evolution, and then get Hope 3 and Wings in the high 30s, I'll full-on be ready for Tantalize.
That Zubat is going absolutely mad.
That could be bad. I'll give it one turn, and then I'll swap out. Good. Yeah, I can tell their mission's just to hold me up, because they're initiating the dialogue after the battle, not me.
Wow, look at him, so healed.
I do need to backtrack, because the Master Ball is in the boss's room. And if you don't get it, on the same go you finish the hideout, you'll eventually get locked out of it. The hideout will seal itself shut.
I don't know that.
I've had it happen before, and I've been like, wait a minute, where's the Master Ball? Not to mention, I want my chance at the free Electrode. Because if I catch
the
that...
official Pokemon handbook. Oh, the Master Ball will instantly catch any Pokemon, so you should use it on one that has a hard, like, that's hard to catch, like Fearow or Voltorb.
Yeah, those are all great choices.
You're like, oh yes, thank you, Professor Oak.
How much you have to go confuse my verb?
Not the lad.
Well, Carvana's been dealt with. And so is the Zubat. Good.
No more that.
And at minimal damage.
Ugh.
See, Aqua Grunts are pushovers.
I mean, most of teams' grunts are pushovers for the grunts.
So that's the Magma. Oh, I don't have to battle Archie right here. That's fucking hilarious. I don't battle Archie until after I have the 7th gym badge. This will be Magma Admin. Magma Admin. Aqua Admin, I'm being stupid. And we are gonna go with Fortress Whale.
What, do you remember the IGN review where Pokemon Ruby got an 8, but Pokemon Sapphire got a 7.7?
I believe it.
Because of quote-unquote too much water.
It's also why the remakes got 7.9 instead of 10s.
Too much water.
Hey, sometimes you gotta put a little water on it.
Not the Golbat.
This is a taste of my Archie strategy.
He's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
How
Oh,
could
I was
he?
expecting more than just 2 Pokemon. What a ripoff. Team Magma stuffer.
There it goes.
Okay, so I can now continue to Moss Deep City, get the Super Rod, life is good again. Except that's not what I want to do. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back here, I'm going to go over here. What is he going to bring me here?
Amazing.
Not the gumdrop button! Then we're gonna go around. 'Cause I don't think I went over here last time. Hey, lucky you. I know tomorrow's gonna be liquid shit for me, so should be fun. Gonna swap Hank in. Let's see if we can teleport the best of them. Money!
Bruh.
Okay. Team Aqua hideout encounter. I will update my party later. This isn't my definitive party for the end game, which is why I haven't yet.
Voltorb. Electrode.
It's gonna use self-destruct for first turn it gets. Bro! Bro! Oh, mama! Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, that opens up a lot of options. I need to update it on my base.
It's a sphere.
Base on my list. It's not just a stone. It's a rock. That's actually really nice. I have Thunderbolt. Alright, what are we nicking this bad boy? Duracell, Energizer.
Just plain old Bill.
I'd name it Kurt, but I already had a Voltorb named that. Yeah, I think we're going with Bender.
He is a robot.
That's a good one. Yeah, we're gonna go Bender. Oops! Okay, if Bender isn't dead, I just gotta change my box
you put
around.
it in grave.
A total accident. So what's poopy here is by default, somebody could get a sack by accident. So I think Nugget here, that bottom pocket is Master Ball, that's the other Electrode. No, we're not battling yet.
Dad.
Let's go grab our deliciousness. Oh, thanks, Dad, for not letting me use the escape rope.
Just wanting to leave.
Oops. Go here. There. There. We have fully completed Aqua Hideout. And now... Literally, that Electrode is probably just weeping tears of joy that I won't be subjugated to my death to the kill list.
You should, like, use self-destruct. It'd be fun.
Okay. And phone numbers. What up, Hamlet? And do some PC juggling. Because Bender is not dead.
He's dead.
No, he's not. He's not dead, Jim. Bender never even fought.
He's dead.
So I actually don't know who I'm gonna replace for Bender. No, well, yeah, but I like Dumbo get me shit. But it will be Dumbo. So now we're gonna take a gamble because Bender is theoretically the last attempt of an electric type Pokemon I have on my team. Because based on my strat, I will not be seeing Chinchou. And I'm pretty sure his stats are mediocre. But hey, at least he's Usain Bolt when it comes to speed, right?
Perfect.
This actually looks like a really good stopping point. Let's teach some TMs, and then I think I'm going to call it here. We'll be ready to take on Tate and Liza next time.
Go.
So let's teach Thunderbolt. Yeah, see, there's the self-destruct. I do want to keep the Jihad, just in case. Let's get rid of Sonic Boom. Because you never know when you gotta, like, blow your stack.
Such a great Sonic game, I love it.
And then, I think that'll be it for now. Pop a save. 23 hours, that is atrocious. Like, holy smokes, that's atrocious. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are gonna call it here. Join us next time, most likely tomorrow, as we proceed to take on the 7th gym leaders. Hopefully. And with any luck, finally enact the Trinity plan. Until then, thanks for watching. If you liked what you saw, pop the subscribe button, etc. You know the drill, but otherwise, stay frosty, Space Cowboys.